Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show with Banter and Barter Show. I got the crew with me. I got unbiasedly Raw Marcus C and my dog Macaroni Tony. What's good with y'all, fam?
What's poppin', twin?
How's it going?
Hey, you doing?
What's good with y'all, fam?
Hey, coming on a new night, player.
Listen, y'all got y'all cups. I know it's Friday, but you hear me?
I'm about to go grab it in a minute. I'm lighting up this incense right now.
Hey, Rob getting the essential oils going.
Hey, man. You gotta keep it groovy, baby.
He got this Erykah Badu vibes going on, man.
Boy, if Erica ever let me.
Boy, I feel it. Listen, man, we got a couple of topics to rock out with today. But before we get there, make sure you like, comment, and make sure you subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right. Also, make sure you support the channel. You support the channel. You help us continue to keep leveling up the channel as well. But also, you're investing into a platform that's going to continue to keep growing. So definitely don't be shy to put money into the super chats. All right. We ain't begging. We just saying, hey, listen, the super chat is there. Support something that you believe in. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out with this Anton Daniels and this Corey Holcomb situation, bro. I know everybody done heard about it. Everybody talked about it. And it's kind of wild. I'll say the least. A lot of people are saying that, you know, he's a comedian. That's some shit that you should expect. But at the same time, why you bring other people into your fight that ain't got nothing to do with the fight? So I'm gonna leave it right there, and now I'm gonna go ahead and play this video, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions. Again, this one's a little long. This one is a little long, so we'll pause in between if y'all got something to say. All right, so let's rock out.
Play that for women.
Oh well, that means to be gay for women. I don't know what it means to be gay for women. If
He has a point. He has a point. Okay, crash now. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
you did it
I didn't
first.
call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit. Really? I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that I didn't do the research.
I'm just saying though. Hold up, real quick, bro. This nigga bugging with this Alicia Keys cafe outfit on, bro. This shit wild.
Yo, but he's still bugging with he got his I pay my friends to agree with me shit because what he's talking about don't fucking make no sense. Yeah, they're talking about dick sucking, but nobody got mad. Like it wasn't even an issue. Like he may talk about it, but Quentin never got mad about it. He wasn't like, yo, like don't he didn't do like he did. So you can't even bring that conversation up and be like it's supposed to be on the same level because he gave a fuck and the other dude didn't give a fuck. Like I don't even understand the comparison to this shit.
Yeah, because the thing is, Quentin gonna clap back with his words. Now we're not saying that Quentin ain't gonna throw no hands or nothing like that, but we're saying in this instance, we understand the room and we understand that, you know, Quentin, he he got a smart mouth, so he gonna say some smart shit back. It's like, oh, like nigga, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. What does that even mean? Because everybody done already called Quentin gay how many times, but we already know, you know, he didn't said it plenty of times. Nigga, I'm not gay. I don't rock out like that.
Yeah, I mean, but that whole comparison just don't make no sense. Because like
it's a false equivalence. Like him talking about you went like I don't know. I think Anton at that point in time, he all the way off on this one right here, bro.
Oh, that one with him and Quentin, him and Q?
Yeah, him and Quentin. Yeah, he all the way off. I actually saw the whole thing. Like how he even got to the point was all the way off. Like he was just didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah,
I saw the whole thing. He was saying Quentin didn't even call him out his name or nothing like that. He was just talking about, you know how people be like talking about Molly and Mika and all that. He don't say nothing when they be saying stuff, the crazy stuff Molly be saying and all that type of stuff. And he told, and he said it plenty of times. He's like, I ain't even gonna say nothing. It is what it is. This, that, and the third. And he said, nah, say what you gotta say. Just like when Anton was on Hard Show, when he was like, tell me where I be bullying people that, you know, I can control and stuff. And he said, nah. Anton said, nah, I ain't even gonna do it until he kept on pushing it. He said, okay, the people on your show. So that's what Anton, he did exactly the same thing. And he said, Quentin said plenty of times, he said, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. It is what it is. Let's just go on to the next thing. He said, nah, say what you gotta say. Well, and he was like, man, he's like, yeah, you know, you be wearing that cape. He was like, you be wearing that cape, nigga. And when he heard that, that's what Anton said, and you be wearing gay. And he was like, I don't even know what the fuck that even means, like wearing gay. What you talking about?
Yeah, that was wild work.
Then he was like, he was sucking dick. And he was like, okay. And actually, Quentin handled himself. He could have went on a fly wall. He could have went crazy, but he just was chilling. He didn't go crazy like him and Slimmy usually go into it.
But that's the point. But that was the point. But like that's the point in this situation that we saying is like Quentin could have went off the rails, but Quentin didn't. But the fact that Corey Holcomb decided to go off the rails is like, bro, you up here bugging. You Quentin already know he ain't like that, but now you going off the rails, Corey Holcomb. So, but again, I get it. I've said it before. What up, Ash? Again, you know what I'm saying? We can't say it or tell somebody how to respond, but you know, we just see the difference. That's all.
We can't tell somebody how to respond, but people can see and assess how somebody responded. Like, bro, you was off.
But if someone said, "Hey, Marcus, you stupid," and then that's like a trigger for me, and I get fucking buck wild, and there's another conversation where the same person keep calling people stupid, but that person to get bothered by it, that can't be my argument though. That this is track record. But hey, the other motherfucker he didn't get butthurt about it, so it's not really a big deal. That's some person shit to me. So like I mean, for him bringing this up like it was like a I don't know, this way he brought it up was more like, hey, you see this how he do shit. But it's not like he was doing it and Quentin got pissed off and he kept going at him. Quentin never got pissed off.
I think this situation, honestly,
I'm gonna keep going. Then I think that's something different.
I think honestly, this situation is I don't think Corey he can articulate himself how he want to, but I think he was showing like it was the same situation and the same thing Anton was telling to Corey. He saying, no, you be doing this on your own platform to your boys. I think that's what it is, because it was like, okay, you talking about the dick sucking shit. Quentin, that whole dick sucking shit with Quentin was unwarranted at all. It wasn't even, and then it wasn't, and then he not doing his research. Now he doing his research on the aftermath. It's like, damn, I'm looking at this situation. Somebody, I'm pretty sure he did do his research. I'm pretty sure somebody showed him a clip and sent it to him. And he said about the dick sucking shit. But he would say, okay, how did this get to the point of the dick sucking shit? And only thing Quentin said, he was like, you be wearing a cape for Molly and what's her name? And then the jump from you be wearing a cape to nigga you gay and you sucking dick and shit to one of your homeboys, that's wild. I think he trying to draw the correlation.
I mean, I watch that shit a lot.
I'm looking at the situation kind of objectively.
Quentin do say
but you gotta look at it though. We all looking at it objectively though. But even in that situation, was that part warranted for Anton to call Quentin because he said Kate? No. But in this other situation, that's a totally different situation. You say you kissing the ass of the white man versus you putting the cape on. You know, that's two different things.
So what I'm saying is I ain't taking up court. I mean, Corey. Yeah. I'm saying like I think I see what he trying to do. He trying to draw a correlation. It's just a false equivalency. But he said he drawing a false equivalency because the nuance of the situation is you said you kissing the white man ass. Quentin was just saying, and plenty of times he said I ain't gonna say nothing. Anton forced it. And he said, and he didn't even be disrespectful. He said, you be wearing a cape. And he be like, you be wearing gay. That's kind of like, hey, come on, that's kind of crazy, bro. That's kind of crazy. And I think this situation is a twofold situation.
Is it bad if you get offended by it, or is it bad just period?
I think it's bad if we.
So, like, if I know you're.
I think it's bad if all of us on this show right now, and I come to you, Marcus, and just because I disagree with you may say I be acting a certain way, and I say, tell me what you mean by it. Yeah. And you be like, yo, Clem, you be sloppy drunk, and you be saying a whole bunch of red pill shit, right? And I be like, and you a bitch ass gay nigga. That will be a situation. People will be like, yo, okay, now that was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think that
I guess that's the problem I'm getting with. Because with me, that wouldn't even bother me.
It doesn't matter if you bother me.
Yeah. Like if someone called me gay, or said I suck dick, I promise you, I wouldn't even flinch to get mad. Like I'd be like, oh man, fuck you. Like that to me wouldn't. That's not one of my triggers. Like I would not. That wouldn't piss me off. But we all got different triggers. Like I get it. We all do.
It ain't even about having different triggers. You don't have to be mad at it and everything. I could be a man to understand. Okay, if you get irritated, I see how far you will go. I'm seeing how you move. I'm assessing how you move, and now I have to do my own assessment because we just having a general conversation. Yeah. You got butt hurt and you went to that extreme. Now I gotta see you as a person and how you went that far. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gotta get triggered or nothing, but you went to that extreme. You see what I'm saying? And then you ain't gotta be mad at it, but at the same time, for you to do that, it's like, okay, damn, dude. And then Quentin, he took it like a G. He ain't go off the rails, and we all know how Quentin can go. He didn't do it that way, but at the same time, like, dog, everybody can see that was unnecessary. Two things can be true at one time, bro.
No. Because you know what? Because the way Anton was doing, I'm agree with you. He wasn't playing. Like he seemed like he was irritated. So like, to me, yeah. If you don't say that because you're trying to hurt me, then yeah, that's a different kind of situation. I didn't figure out where you're coming from. But if you said it because you're trying to fuck with me, that's something different. Like if you didn't know that was like something that pissed me off, and then I told you, and you need to straighten that shit up, then we got a problem. But like, if to me, it does seem like Anton got pissed, and he was trying to get at him some kind of way. But Quentin wouldn't have it. He was like, whatever, man.
Two things can be true at once. I cannot be affected by it, but at the same time, I can see how you carry yourself and how you respond to when you get irritated.
Yeah, but at the same time,
if you say some personal shit, yeah.
And it ain't even personal because it's one of those things. Everybody always say Quentin gay and shit. You know what I'm saying? He get that all the time. That's not the issue. But if you the same person that's on the panel saying, "Hey, this my dog. We've been running together. I know he ain't like that and all that type of stuff. I know y'all be saying that shit, but he's solid and all that type of stuff." And then when you get irritated because of an opinion and you go that far, to act just like the damn people that be saying shit in the comments, that's kind of wild to me. I ain't gotta feel no type of way, but I can see what you're doing right now.
But see, me, it'll be something that's like in me, you got at it. You're like, Mark, fuck you fat ass motherfucker. Then that'd be something different. And I'd be like, hey, I'm a little chunky, so you trying to come at me. Like, you trying to come at me hard. So, like, but if you call,
Yo.
if you say some real shit, then that might be different. Hold on, what I miss? Did I miss something?
I ain't gonna repeat it.
Hey, I thought struggle streaming, man.
Oh no.
Oh,
Hey, I thought struggle streaming, bro.
Tonight about to be a good show, bro. That's all.
I didn't say no wild shit.
Mark,
Hey, I'm struggle stripping.
Mark, I know what you're saying though, but in the context, what the example that you gave is not the same. It don't hold the same weight of the interaction. Because he was trying to he was trying to intentionally like disrespect you as a friend in front of everybody, when the same people in the comments that was saying stuff, the same friend was taking up for me saying he ain't like that. It just, he knew that the comment section always say that, and he was using it as fuel because he was irritated. That's what I'm talking about right there. Like, even you, I can call you a fat fuck, right? You ain't tripping, nothing like that. Even though it might not be true, but if the chat always saying you a fat fuck and all that type of shit, and I be like, yo, Marcus, he a cool dude. I know y'all just be hating and all that type of stuff. And you say something that I don't like, but you didn't disrespect me. And I said, well, you a fat fuck then, Marcus. You be like, okay, I see. Okay, you playing on that type of shit right there. I see. I ain't tripping, but I see what you doing though. You see what I'm saying? That's my whole thing about that. That shit was fake.
I smell you. I hear where you're coming from.
I'm pretty sure they chopped it up in the back end and they cool and everything, but that right there, that was some pussy shit though. But at the same time, with the Corey situation, he trying to make it the same thing, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not the same thing
because Corey started it. Quentin didn't start it.
Well, not only did he start it, but Quentin and Anton got rapport. They know each other.
Yeah.
You and AD, y'all know of each other, but y'all don't really know each other like that. So if we gonna really say that inviting people to other people's parts is off the table, then zoom out. Nigga, you invited him to some ass. Pause.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
That was crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
He's starting it already.
So on the rebuttal,
already.
Pause again. He invited you to some meat. So you can't be mad. Like y'all was going tit for tat.
But yeah, that's the bitch shit. Y'all gonna take for tack and everything. And I get it, it's entertainment too. But y'all gonna take for tack. It's like you know, beating a dead horse at this point. It's like y'all gonna take for tack. Both of y'all got what y'all wanted out the situation. You probably felt like you bitched up, and I think he overcompensating for it. He trying to overcompensate for the bullshit he was doing. Try to make sure, try to rewrite the history type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saw it, but you trying to rewrite the history of it.
Yeah, but now the internet dragging him through the mud because TMZ dropped a clip of him punching the woman in the face. Just like, you know, when the whole Diddy joint came up, and then they magically had the video of him dragging Cassie through the telly. It's like, hey, if you would have maintained frame and operated in the confines that you're supposed to operate, motherfuckers wouldn't be digging up the skeletons out your background. But now we done seen you cold clock somebody. We ain't see AD do it. So that look wild too. Because now it look like TMZ just trying to paint the narrative that you just beat on women and you ain't gonna stand up to no dude. Which, don't get me wrong, it was another comic that he punched. Granted, it was a woman. And comedians, to varying levels of degrees, they do got squabbles because they fight all the time. Hey, you stole my joke. You did this. You did that. They be in the back room fighting.
So he got in a fight with a woman comedian?
Man, that joint on TMZ. YouTube don't like violence, so I'd say pull it up. But if you go on TMZ, that joint on there. Unless you can find one that's like edited out.
Hold on, I can go to it real quick. Hold on.
Oh, there you go.
He pushed him in the face.
Story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened.
That you hit him.
That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now. Or
Why
something.
do you think he's saying that?
He doesn't want to go to jail.
Me?
Likely. I mean, it is an assault.
Yeah.
See?
There are witnesses who saw what happened.
Where was it? Say it again.
Oh, he got jumped. Rwanda, he got jumped. Damn.
He deserves that. As he should.
There are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well.
Yeah.
And
is there camera at the lab
Nah, he wasn't getting jumped. The dude that he was fighting was on the ground. They were trying to pull him off of.
factory?
there's cameras all over the improv, and that is the footage that we're talking about. Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over 2 people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back. And it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like he punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me.
Right.
So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life.
Why do you think he's lying?
Not too
He
much,
doesn't want to
Marcus.
get in trouble. He just got put on a new tour. So of course there's money that is going to be made, and I guess he doesn't want to lose it. He's saying that I'm trying to, mess his career up or whatever. But it's like,
where did this beef start? Like what?
Where and when?
Yeah.
Well,
and why?
From 12 years ago is more from when it initially started, when he wanted me to be his co-host on his radio show. And I flew out here to come meet with him, and he got me a hotel room, and then was mad I didn't let him come upstairs, and he wanted to have sex. And I was like, no, sir, I'm sorry, I don't mess with married men. I'm sorry. So after that, he had nothing to do with me ever again. Years later, I'm doing comedy and succeeding, and now he's mad. Like, so last June, he jumped into my conversation I was having with another comedian in June, late June. He said, then I will super sock this. If anybody loves her, come get her. Take her away from me right now. So that was in June. He didn't finally hit me until December.
Do you have witnesses about him having that conversation?
Yes.
Are you going to bring those people in March? Knowing that the Laugh Factory has this footage, is he banned from the Laugh Factory?
Well, it's the improv.
I'm sorry, the improv. Knowing that improv has this footage, is he banned from the improv?
Yes, he's been banned from the improv. And also, if anybody were to see any sightings of him, they're like, please report. Because
he's been trespassed?
Yes.
By the police?
Yes. So people are even like, if you have any sightings of him, please report.
Yeah, that's that whole debacle.
Trina.
Yeah, he ain't do that at Anton. When he got an Anton face, he ain't do that.
That's what we saying.
He got an old girl face. It wasn't like she was in his face doing some shit and all that type of stuff. She was talking her shit. Cool, talking shit. She probably said, ain't no telling. She probably said, I'll do this X, Y, and Z. But she didn't. He closed the distance.
And this is exactly, and he did this, and this is exactly why we go all the way back to that situation. He got up in that time face, but guess what he didn't do? He didn't put his hands on him. And so it's like, and you can say all that. And again, we just had the full on conversation about how disrespectful Anton can get, and he got disrespectful. Guess what Corey didn't do? Nothing. So that tough guy shit is out the window.
But you see, what blow me too is people are like, oh, well, he ain't do nothing because Anton security was there and he was armed. And I'm like, okay, that ain't stop King Von.
Facts.
If you gonna crash
you ain't gonna say nothing that blow shit?
So what?
Your boy said that blows me. Hey, you said that blows me. I thought your boy fucking Mac was gonna be all over that one.
Hey, If you catch it, you gotta call it out. We got the clip for it.
Hey, man. Yeah, you know.
I don't know what about Fridays. Y'all wilding, bro.
Hey, if you catch it, call it out, baby.
That's crazy.
But nah,
hey, we all drinking now. So shit.
That's crazy.
But nah, so that's what's kind of wild though. It's like, okay, well, in that situation, it seemed like anytime somebody fly out to you, they just liable to catch hands at this point. But but it was what? Anton, a security guard, and Mika, from what the reports are saying.
Yeah.
But you're in the studio. You got Darlene, not that she should be jumping in the middle of anything. Craig said he did the dash and blocked in the driveway and all sorts of shit and Superman over the fence, and you know he was there in time, sort of, kinda. Plus you had whoever was behind the camera, whoever behind the switchboard, like you had more people than him outnumbering. I'm sure it'll look extremely bad if security just shoot you in your shit. So I doubt that that'll be, you know, the route that security would take, unless y'all just think y'all finna jump him, and then, you know, self-defense works in his favor on that end. But nobody even ran up. So from the looks of things, y'all could have shot a fair one for at least 5 hits apiece before anybody would have got close enough to break it up. Because I know Darlene was doing de-escalation tactics as the words were heating up, but she was also making sure her footing was straight, so if she had the bad back, she could get up out of there.
Yeah. True.
So I don't know. It's just weird. And like I said, I had read up on this clip, and it was from like December 2024. So everybody trying to make it look like it's brand new.
Like it's really, yeah, this shit old.
And it's old. But at the same time, it's like, okay, how come she caught pause and he didn't?
That's true. And you got anything on this? Oh, Ash, can you hear me?
I'm sorry?
No, I said, you got anything on this?
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch my name.
No, my bad.
No, pretty much what you guys are saying. I mean, I don't fuck with people that fuck with women. So, and then I watched the other one that we did last time about him not doing shit with whatever that man was, and then he's dressed differently. So I'm assuming he did some shit again. And so,
we ain't even got there yet.
What happened with somebody other dude? What you talking about?
No, she's talking about the Anton.
She's talking about the original
shit that popped off.
The original Tuesday, then this is the follow-up Tuesday.
Yeah, we ain't even got there yet. This is just the beginning part of it. We ain't even got to the whole thing yet.
On that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah,
like dead ass.
I just want everybody to know who watching. I love Corey Holcomb as a comedian, but everything he's doing right now, what he about to do and say, he narrating his own version of the situation, and he playing the victim.
I mean, that's cool. My problem with it is he up here in Moist Ministries. Every 2 seconds, somebody kissing ass. So he gonna start sassy school so that the sissies can be right. And all this, like, for somebody that don't like the Moist Coalition, you sure got a whole lot of moist mandates.
He got that Jill Scott. He got that Jill Scott outfit on, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is wild. You hear me? This shit is crazy.
The Warriors from the movie back in the day.
The Warriors come out and play.
Not the 90s auntie outfit.
The Revenge of the Nerds, boy.
Boy, that's a 90s auntie call center fit.
Somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people. And, that's cool. But sex playing a man, can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No, what they got to do with anything?
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get that.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
He could have fought him in the parking lot.
Oh shit! Hold on. No, I don't want to show her face. But see again, he proven the point. While he's also proving the point because that's the reason why Anton said, "Let's take this shit outside."
Right.
Like, let's go outside because I don't want to fuck up your platform. I respect your platform. I don't want you to lose your money.
Nah, fuck that.
That's crazy. And she called that out, and that's actually what Anton was trying to do.
Fuck the outside. In the heat of battle, he don't miss. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah. But nah, fuck the outside shit. When the shit was really getting amped up to where somebody was trying to interject and ask Anton a question, and Corey stopped and was like, "Nah, we're still trying to egg the shit on." They flipped over to the 5150 show banner slide, whatever you want to call this shit. So they technically killed the camera. YouTube not gonna demonetize your shit because we hear the furniture moving. They gotta see it.
That's true.
We can hear the furniture moving all day. If we ain't see it live, they not gonna. I mean,
I don't think that they know that though. I don't think they know that shit is off though. So even if they did, it could. That's a 50-50 chance though. So they don't know if the camera's off.
Whether
he wasn't even that upset. Like, he was talking shit, but he wasn't even that mad. To like, he was able to control himself to walk his happy ass outside and fight him if he really wanted to, and he chose
whether
not to.
You know or not, that building got mad cameras because Craig did a walkthrough after this pod right here. Craig did an actual walkthrough, like, oh hey, y'all ain't even seen the studio. Let me show y'all what it's like, what it's hitting for.
Right.
Boys, security cameras all through there. I'm talking about you can see the path of butterfly fly through that bitch with no blind spots. So you got all the cameras. If you need evidence in court, you can kill the damn live stream cameras and cut to commercial shit. Put all your tour dates up. And then we can hear the damn furniture moving in, somebody come back on the ice pack and somebody come back with a bandage and finish the conversation. But you ain't do that. And now you saying this and you saying the exact same thing that he said when he was in your face or whatever the song is that y'all had after the shit. So it's like, everybody trying to do the little damage control or whatever, but wasn't no damage in the heat of battle.
He was just squawking. There was nothing happening.
Ain't with none of that big cookie shit, nigga.
Two, they give you at least a 30-day suspension.
Right.
His plan.
Yeah, man, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets, like in Cali.
Hold
on,
somebody
call you out.
Real short. If he knew it's a 30-day suspension, why he moved in front of him?
Right. Did the whole get up, move over, let me sit down, let me get in your face, let me say the same thing over and over again. Like, so you weren't gonna do shit from the beginning. Go sit down.
Exactly. You already unless he just got put up on game after the fact, and now he want to try to reiterate it to make himself look better.
Of course, that's what he's doing.
He said it. He said it on the show after that when they were talking about how much that
the screen
the backdoor thing cost and all that stuff.
That's true. That's true.
He said that. He already knew.
That's true.
He already knew he wasn't gonna do nothing.
Right. Just with women.
So he should have just stayed on the other side. They just be men, talk shit how we usually do. Get off your chest and just keep it going.
That's fact.
For a fair one, you're supposed to take the fair one. But that's bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
but
man.
I know where Corey's coming from though with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it because you grew up in a neighborhood or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition again? That's subjective, but
yeah, is it? Here's the thing. I think people interpret. Everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent, you stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing all the time on the internet.
That's how they process it. Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. I don't mean it.
Hey, yo.
I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I
ain't gonna hold it. Some niggas just gotta look, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Some niggas just gotta look like, hey man, why you raising your voice home, bro? Like you about to do something, dog. What's good with you, fam? Some niggas is like that. I'm sorry. Some people just got that look on their face. They just got that demeanor about like, hey dog, this nigga raising his voice. He might be soft as a teddy bear, but hey, my man, you getting a little too strong in the chest. I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down.
You know that's the problem, though.
You got too much dip on your chip.
That's the problem. In the heat of the moment, they was both raising their voice.
That's facts.
As far as the main two antagonists, because we ain't see Craig till later. AD and them already pulled off by the time Craig get there from the looks of things.
Yeah.
But y'all both raised y'all voice, but ain't nobody pop off though.
I don't really understand this whole thing, the street conduct shit, and ain't like everybody ain't from the streets, and even the code of conduct of the street, like even the whole snitching thing. Like snitching is like if you actually doing the shit with you doing the crime with somebody, and then you snitch on somebody so you get a lesser time. It's not if you just a regular bystander and somebody do some shit, you like, yo, he did it. It ain't snitching. Like they did it. You ain't had nothing to do with it. So that street code of conduct shit, like both of y'all over 40 years old. Both of y'all over 40 years old. Both of y'all got children. Both of y'all got wives. Both of y'all got shit to lose. Both of y'all got entertainment stuff going on. Both of y'all got employees. What the fuck? Two CEOs that got a difference of opinion sitting down and feel a squabble. Like, how that look, bro? What's the point?
Let me answer this.
Hold up.
The entertainment start of it though.
This dude right here talking about he talking about Anton wasn't gonna answer the question about the white man. First of all, nobody knows whether he was gonna answer the question or not because ain't nobody let it rock.
Facts.
Second of all, if y'all is fucking niggas, what are you worried about the other side of the street for? We gotta fix our side first. So why every time we trying to do something, you worry about the white man? That nigga's not worried about you.
Let me piggyback on it too. If you do the research, if you do the research like Corey Holcomb should have done, you already know he talk about white people too. So this entire conversation, he shouldn't even ask the question in the first fucking place because he knows he talk about white people, but he didn't do the necessary research like a lot of y'all don't do. And so then you come and ask questions and you think you're trying to pin somebody in the fucking corner when you ain't doing it. All you gotta do is do your research, big dog. It ain't that hard. So,
you don't talk about white people like they talk about white people. Hey, we can't do this because white man do this and white man do that. White man this and white man that. Anton ain't talking about that shit. Anton knows he rules his own fucking, I don't want to say fucking universe. That's kind of crazy. He makes shit happen for him. Ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. Nobody white, nobody black. You understand that shit? So he ain't like, other people who think the reason I ain't doing shit because this motherfucker hold me back. He don't think like that. So he ain't talking the same way Corey wants him to talk and say, fuck the white man. I should need more money because the white man fucked me over and all this other bullshit, which is stupid. He don't talk like that.
Yeah, but he's saying play the clip, right? So we on the week after. We ain't go back to the first week. But honestly, I did a breakdown of it on my channel up until the point where they got active. I still got to review the rest of that, and I got to review this, and there's some other stuff that I seen that I got to review. I'm catching up on my YouTube and all that, so it's coming. It's in the tube. Thing is, in the heat of the moment, when Corey was talking, it looks as in that conversation for the night, Corey was saying Anton ain't talk about white people. So I get where we know that, okay, AD do talk about white people. You got the liberal white women, you got the men. We done seen the dude on Fight Club one time. His shorty was telling him he need to go cut the grass, and it was wintertime. We was joking, telling him he need to go mop the roof and shit. It was all sorts of white people. It was this dude, Panda Bear or whatever, big white dude that used to come up. We done had many interactions with white people over the years on these channels. Fact. Now, in the heat of the moment, while they were sitting side by side in the studio from the beginning to where the shit got heated, yes, Anton ain't talk about white people, but who the fuck in the room is white? Y'all ain't have a white person in the room, so why are we worried about across the street when we got niggas in here? We shooting dice and drinking OE and Mickey's. We not worried about meth labs and fucking whatever the fuck they do over there.
I can't.
So what is we really talking about? So let's focus on these black issues first. Then we get us out the way. Then when you want to expand, you can start worrying about the white. But for now, we not worried about them. That's the problem. Y'all be seeing them little snow bunny cheeks and get distracted and run off and they fuck your life up.
Adam, how about you go do this? Go talk about the situation of him just mushing that woman, and then come back and have this conversation. Because again, he has smoke for the woman, but he ain't have smoke for Anton. So that just kills your entire argument. What you're trying to talk about right now, big dog. But I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip though.
Hold on, Corey, you gotta play. You gotta show the picture of Corey, and when you like,
oh, I'll do it in a minute.
Trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened? Yeah, I got the clip. Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like,
I wish he would have played the edited video.
With this AI,
video. Our own eyes.
We saw it live.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no way to clip that.
Hold on.
I want to see what he's seeing because I ain't see it.
He himself edited the thumbnail of his own show. It was Anton on there and him on there. Then after the situation, he edited the thumbnail. It was just him on there. What are you talking about?
Then he said featuring Darlene and Craig Facts. Craig wasn't even on there for 5 minutes.
Says Slimmy in the chat. What are you talking about?
Right.
Hey, bro, Craig and Darlene looking like
connecting the dots slow.
This shit ain't gonna be hot no more. Like they looking like you fucking up. They gotta agree with his ass, but they're like, damn, you fucking up right now.
He bugging.
Eat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah,
they ain't into it at all.
Into it at all. Don't call that nigga that. Call that nigga futon.
Oh, well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Oh, futon. Okay.
Hey, futon. Thanks for not beating me up, man. Thank you.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. There ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go and hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on because I can't do this like this, man. It's the videos. I don't know how to get the. Okay, fuck the videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that backdooria to a man. The man came at me with sex play, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that.
Gay stuff.
So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, I say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze.
Why would you
He
care
just
about
was
his glasses?
yapping. Like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So
he gonna run with that.
Listen,
he gonna run with that. He gonna run with that narrative.
He
gonna continue to run with that narrative. He didn't say it again because he hear all of his people that's rocking with him. Oh, he ain't say that shit again. He gonna continue to keep running with that, bro. This shit wild.
Courtney, he talking about backdooria. You the one that brought up the back.
Facts.
Pause. Anton said get it from the front.
Facts.
Hey,
that's facts. That's facts.
Bro, go in time out, dog. Go in time out, dog.
Hey,
it ain't no one or the other, dog. You did a double felony right there, dog.
Hey, this Corey show, bro. The shit just wild crazy. We got the clips. We gonna have to just drop Mace off in there or something because that's on Corey, dog.
Hey, Sean, word to mother, Sean. You wildin'. You man wildin', Sean.
That shit crazy.
He over here trying to Euro step on the
I had
highlight
a
reel.
production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week.
Exactly.
He really played himself because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie.
Well,
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was.
I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you know he's not who he said he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit. There you go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the brawl he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking.
That was after he was walking out though.
So basically, just before I play the video, so basically what he's saying is he wanted him to jump first to put a battery in his bag to make him say, "Hey, now I want to fight you," even though he already done said plenty of time. He just said it 3 fucking times already. What you need to say it a 4th time for? So you just trying to continue to egg him on so that way he can make a move. So then it'll put a battery in your bag. Got it.
And this is about the video with the girl.
Yeah. So now he's talking about he's about to get into it with the situation what happened with Mika, the chick the chick that he brought, the chick that he brought with him. Anton brought with him, and so
the brawl
because he was talking shit after Anton got up and walked off, and they were about to leave. He was like, "Bring your bitch" and shit like that. He was talking about
what he say? Explain your bitch or explain the bitch.
Yeah, explain the bitch. Like, bro,
still talking but not doing anything. I don't understand. If he was so ready, he should have just went. Like, why do you need all this extra energy?
The problem is he was distracted. She probably stood up and he got that Kendra cam and was like, "Oh, she really sitting on something." And he was mad that she was with AD and not with him. And then he started acting out of character.
Who was with him? What's her name?
You know her name.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show.
Hey, pause it right there.
Okay, cool.
So now everybody trying to play AD like he moved like a snake or whatever. I don't really care about the movements. She showed up. She was there. This is business amongst men. So obviously she not really gonna speak too much. She don't know you. Supposedly Anton does. Y'all got introduced. She said it. Darlene said they talked. Whatever. Y'all had interactions. It was said a seat was, per her words, it was said a seat was offered for her to be on the show. Then 5 minutes before the cameras get rolling, you tell her she can't be on there? Like that's already weird. Like you moving weird. Like if you felt like her energy was off, you should have never offered the seat from Jump Street.
Fact.
So whether or not Anton cleared it with you 2 weeks ago when he told her, you could say it's relevant, you could say it's irrelevant, whatever, it don't matter. Because when she was in front of you in 3D, a seat was offered. Then y'all reneged on the offer right before 3, 2, 1 rolling. That's some BS, which also could play back into the attitude probably that Anton had, where I told y'all, because I had the stuff pulled up while we was streaming that day.
Yep.
Waiting for it to start. And it started like 20, 30 minutes late. And that's why Anton jumped off and was like, hey, just for the record, because, hey, I don't know your audience. I don't know if you always late or not, whatever. I don't know your audience. So just for the record, I'm a guest here. I'm not the reason why this show's starting late. I was on time. But it looked like behind the scenes, y'all was squabbling back and forth whether or not y'all was even going to introduce, an extra guest on the show. So that's already wild. But I just wanted to get that off because it's like everybody glazed over that. The fact that she said, oh, hey, when I even pulled up there, we had a face-to-face conversation. It went away, then it got retracted.
Yep.
Then they making it look like she just sat up there and was just being weird. And it's like, no, if y'all ain't refute the fact that anything that she said, it's that y'all offered her a seat, or y'all ain't refute that. But now that you know, egos was high and whatever shit escalated. Now all of a sudden is, first of all, she didn't come in there disrespectful. I personally done seen Mika in person a couple times. She dresses real elegant, whatever. It's not like she dressed ratchet as hell. So it's like, you know, you could have said explain the woman, whatever. You ain't really have to go all the way down low. She's a real sweet person, but we let her rock a little more.
Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D. Okay. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
the fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, "Hey," because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah. You said,
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him,
Bro,
"That's probably not."
Hey,
right.
hold on real quick. Hold on.
Can they hear
Hey,
Phil?
Yeah.
Hey, don't it seem like when you and your boy like trying to tell your girl like what happened, and y'all trying to like, hey, follow my lead, motherfucker? Like, come on, like, it's kind of what it seemed like. It don't seem like the truth. It kind of seemed like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm at? Yeah, you know what I'm at? Like we talking to our boys, like, hey, I was at your house, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It don't seem like, man, just tell the truth. I ain't gonna say shit. Like, it seemed like, let's make this narrative. It just seemed wild, right? And I might say the same shit that Tony said. I fucking love Corey Holcomb's fucking comedy. So that shit ain't gonna never change. But the shit he's doing right now, it ain't that cool.
Nah, what Corey doing right now? Well, outside of Courtney, I said Corey. If this is your place of employment, are you going to say anything against the CEO?
No way.
Are you going to say something too? Are you going to say some things loosely so you're not lying, but you ain't saying the whole truth? But you like, yo, I'm on payroll. I got to do what I got to do.
I'm following your lead.
How I'm looking at everybody's body language and how I'm hearing how everybody talking. It's like everybody know what happened. Yeah. Everybody know the potential of the damage that could happen. So we got to do damage control with PR and branding. And I'm gonna stay on code. I ain't gonna say everything that happened, but at the same time, I ain't gonna say nothing to piss Corey off because we done seen plenty of people that's been on his show, they ain't here no more because of similar situations.
No, 100%.
Fair.
Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period. So
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened, because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow!
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry for stopping it right here. So he said I believe it, but it ain't factual. He's just going based off of what he think and what he believe. It's not factual information that he's going based off of.
Well, I mean,
go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, I was gonna say it makes sense on his end because if prior to pulling up, Anton didn't clear that with him,
right?
Because like I said, we reviewing this in real time, so it's like okay, I spoke up to where Mika spoke, and then we let her rock, then we hear people in the chat thinking we choosing sides. It's like nah, we playing it, and then when we get to where we get to, we stop it again. So she said her piece as to what she knew it to be.
Yeah.
Then he's saying okay, they got cameras. They got out the car. Energy was off.
Yeah.
Whether she walked past the introduction or not, that's what it is. I mean, we weren't there, so we could just take word of mouth.
Right.
And I just know normally women are kind of weird when they meet each other anyway. Like I don't know what it is.
Not all.
I don't know what it is. Like a dude could walk in the room, dap everybody up. Women, they walk in and they look at each other from forehead to ankles 2-3 times before they even make up their mind as to whatever's whatever.
Only the weird ones.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but did she say that Anton said that she was gonna be on the show?
She just said that she was alerted that she was gonna be on the 5150 show.
I think the situation is Anton be doing what he do. Usually if he on the show or whatever, he can maneuver in a way, speak to people and say, hey, got this lady here. She a part of my crew. Can she be on the show too? Since you got D on there. And she's pretty. I think it was one of those things. It was just business. He was going to position it in a way that they were probably like, okay, cool, that it's no problem. But when they got there, they said no. And I think that's what it is. I think Mika's talked about this and Anton talked about this, and all three of them saying the same thing. They just have a different point of view of what happened. But I think the situation was Anton was going to just be like, yo, going on Corey Holcomb show, you coming with me. When we get there, I'm going to talk to them, try to get you on the show, blah, blah, blah. In her mind, she was like, okay, cool. I'm about to be on the show. I'm traveling. And I'm pretty sure this is not the first time they did something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm sure he paid for it.
I'm looking at the situation of a realistic situation, other than what a lot of people like old buddy that was in here before that was D-Rodden. They looking at is either this or this. I'm looking at the situation from a business perspective. She probably could have been on there.
Yeah.
But when they got out the car, it was off a little bit with the energy. Hey, nah, did you run this by Cora? No. Well, it ain't gonna happen. So she had to say what she had to say. And I know the reason why. Because Anton even said that when he was on the phone with Corey, that he said, this ain't gonna be no kumbaya situation. I got some smoke for you and this X, Y, and Z and just that and the third. He probably didn't want Mika to be right there while they giving the smoke.
Yeah, plus it probably would have ended up like he was getting jumped verbally because Mika's also in depth with political talk and whatnot too. It's like
he would have got murdered. He would have got fucking stumped.
Yeah,
I think if Craig was there, I don't think none of this would have happened if Craig was there.
Probably.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like black, white, or purple. It don't matter. If we was gonna talk politics, let's talk the politics. So let's quit worrying about. Okay, so say since now it just got into ego tripping and all that, and then this is where we at. Say Anton did say something about white people. What's next? Like let's say he said something and we got that out the way. What was next?
Yeah, he still won't.
Like, it was still gonna divert into some other shit. And they saying, oh, he didn't repeat it. Yeah, he probably ain't say it verbatim, but shit, motherfucker said, I done said it to your face a couple times. Like he took the energy of I said what I said and I'm standing on it. I ain't gotta repeat myself. You heard me. If I tell a kid, hey, go clean your room, I'll come back. The room's still dirty. Hey, why you ain't clean your room? Didn't you hear me the first time? And they just standing there staring. Then I know when you staring at me, you heard what the fuck I said. Why I gotta repeat myself? So I'm gonna take the next course of action. Either I'm gonna put them in the corner so that Ashley don't yell at me. I'm gonna get this belt and put belt to ass. One of the two.
Had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that.
Let's go right
Just
here.
like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but real right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not
He said he's gotta come, but he right on the show with
what? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Okay, this is the cameras off. Y'all could have fought like this.
Play it again. And muted the mics.
Play it again. Do this like this.
It's not like you couldn't hit it quickly.
It's got to be a producer over there.
Oh shit, they got technical difficulties like Roland Martin.
Anyway,
go to my iPad.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here, because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it. Black people. Black people.
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Jeez. That was it?
Boy.
That was it?
You use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter?
No.
I'm a dirt dude.
No, we ain't doing that.
No,
we not doing that.
What? But you wouldn't fight him over him saying that you suck dick? But you're gonna. This is crazy work.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not showing kids. We're not showing wives. We're not doing that. But
that's unfortunate. I thought that he was a funny comedian, but I will never watch him again. Like, he's irritating. I don't like it.
Now I can separate the way he behaves personally to his. He's as a comedian, he's funny, but I do have a newfound lesser respect for him because of this. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it shows me how he really operates as a man.
Well, if y'all really follow him outside of the comedy, he talks shit about his own kids the same way. He was just
yeah, we saw that shit. Yeah.
Well, he was just on Deion Cole talking about his son too.
Yeah, he don't fuck with his kids.
I don't know anything about him, and I'm not interested in knowing anything further either. When people start moving funny, I'm quick to exit. I don't I don't play around people who move funny like this. Like, I
You
don't
gotta use him for what they for. He's funny. I use him for funny.
See, the thing is, like,
he ain't gotta be in my personal life. So
nah, see, the thing is, the new age YNs, they the ones that, you know, they got no limits. They the ones that they go air out. I grew up, I was around OGs.
Yes. He grew up in that same era. He knows.
Yeah, but I mean, clearly his brain was part of the ones that wasn't wired right. Because the ones that I had, we had neutral days, like, you know, 4th of July. Yeah. All the hoods be together at the barbecue or whatever. Now, the 5th of July is on and popping. That mean fireworks. Somebody got smoked. But for the 4th, everybody get along again, whatever. You could talk to your cousin and stay on the other side, whatever is good. Kids was off limits.
Always.
Women was off limits. Now, the only caveat to that was, okay, if somebody owed you some money, somebody owed you 6 figures in the streets, yeah, you might go kidnap somebody close to them to get your money. But you wasn't necessarily planning on keeping them like that. But at the same time, you wasn't really just, you know, parading their people everywhere. Like, you was into it with them. Heck, it was a video, I think it was during the Forbidden Flu from my city, where a dude was walking across a crosswalk, and you know, nowadays when they say it's on site, it really means it's on site. But he was walking past crosswalk, the ops caught him lacking with while he was walking his daughter, and they smoked him, but they made sure that all the shots only hit him. And sadly, his daughter had to live through that, but she was untouched. They ain't move reckless and just air the whole block out. They directed their aggression to where they felt like they needed to. So to be doing this is kind of wild to me.
Hey,
like,
y'all want to address? Any one of y'all want to address this? I shouldn't bring him up unless he's super chatted, but I'm gonna do it for this one time.
Tissue, I want tissue.
You talking about tissue?
Yeah, I got it. Because I was about to say something. I don't understand why so many y'all people that be counting another grown man pocket. You are not their CPA. You don't even know. He can say what he want to say. People can say that he ain't making his money this way. He's saying he making his money this. You don't know. You're not his CPA. You don't do his taxes. You're not part of none of that, bro. You sitting here saying that if you want to actually go down that road, based off data statistics, when people inherit their people money, they usually fuck it off and they never see it for real. So even if what you said is true, why the hell us as black people always talking about generational wealth? His dad died. If he left some money so his son can do something with it, and he kept it going to get to the point where he at right now, what's the issue, bro? You one of them street code ass dudes that's dumb as hell and not well read, bro. You stupid.
Hey, let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done. I'm gonna talk about it too.
You stupid and you're dumb. And the only thing you worried about is just hating on the other dude because you don't like him. And that's really lame. At least people on this panel objective enough to say, hey man, I like this dude comedy. I disagree with what he got going on, this, that, and the third. But at the same time, even me, I called out Anton on earlier how he was talking about his co-host and everything. So I'm pretty much being objective. You, on the other hand, counting somebody else's pockets. You ain't got no CPA. You ain't on his books. You don't know what's going on. And at the same time, if what you said is true, what is wrong with him accepting money from his dad that died? Right? You don't have no empathy for that. He accepted his money from his dad and he said, you know what? Let me do something better for myself. And this is the vehicle that I can provide for my family and all this type of stuff that's going on. What's wrong with that, bro?
Yeah, all those housing shit he owns and all other shit he's doing besides social media is in his fucking name. It ain't from his dad's name. It ain't he ain't the beneficiary of it. He started all that shit. So if that is true, he gave the money went in the right hands. So that is pretty fucking stupid to say.
But here goes the toxic Nitrosities of the world.
Seagull.
So
Yeah.
all y'all motherfuckers that's on here in this chat right now, and for the future watchers that's gonna watch this later and jump off in the comments, y'all always get online and act like what y'all saying is cold hard facts without doing the fucking research. And the funniest part about it, the most beautiful part about it, is when it comes to Anton, just like we have to skip over shit in this video because we have respect for people's people, you can find 85% of his backstory right on this same fucking app that you on right now looking at us. Now, if you getting an inheritance, how big was the split that Anton just magically damn near a billionaire in y'all eyes, but his mama ain't popping shit, his two older brothers ain't popping their shit, his younger brother ain't popping his shit, and he just it just skipped over everybody. So you trying to tell me that his dad put him as a 80% beneficiary and everybody else just got 5%?
He was the favorite.
And then we talking about a high school graduate. He done damn near got as close to pulling up his college transcripts on this bitch. He tell y'all all the time that he went to a community college and then transferred over. Y'all call him a tether and say he Haitian, Jamaican, Nigerian, all this. When he pulled up his dad's birth certificate on stream, that's the first time I've put my eyes on a birth certificate where it said race. That shit literally said colored. It ain't say black, it ain't say African American, it said colored. That looked like pure nigga to me. So y'all get up on here and y'all all spew this shit. Then y'all shit don't even match, but y'all all fucking spew this bullshit. And everything that you need is on his damn page. But y'all also worried about that same motherfucking white man that terrorized y'all in y'all dreams, that y'all won't even go to the page to get information that could better your fucking life. It don't matter if you like him or not, you like Corey or not, you like this situation or not, or anything. You can learn from anybody. If nothing else, a conversation with a homeless person can teach you what the fuck to do to not become homeless, if nothing else. Okay, this motherfucker tried crack for the first time. Okay, I ain't never touching crack. If that's the way. Oh, this motherfucker went to Vegas. He put 1,000 on black. He was up 10 bands. He was like, fuck it, bet the house and lost it all. I ain't never gambling. You can learn from anybody that you have a conversation with. So the problem is, y'all hate the white man so much that anytime somebody says anything defending half of a white point, y'all won't even learn the black facts that you can get out of it. Then y'all come up here spewing all this bullshit. Okay, he got money from a life insurance. Why you ain't setting up a trust fund? Why you ain't got life insurance? Why when y'all big mama die, y'all sell the fucking house and y'all talking about y'all want 40 acres on a motherfucking mule that people done already got and it got fucking snatched back? Y'all want all these reparations. All y'all finna do is sell the shit, then wonder why you fucking gotta buy back the block a third time.
Oakland Community College, bro. Oakland Community College. That's what junior college he graduated from. There you go.
I can yap. Well, first of all, they can tell you wherever he went to, and I can yap all the fuck I want, because the problem is I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about, and it's on this internet. So if it's tissues for MAGA, take them tissues and wipe your little booger ass, crusty ass eyeballs the fuck out. Go over there and look up what the fuck he told you that he went to and put it on stream where he actually has the facts up there with the names of the institutions on screen. And you can screenshot that and put it in your pocket and add that to your box of motherfucking Kleenex.
He probably don't even got no life insurance, bro. You talking to somebody that ain't got no life insurance.
Bro,
all right, we gonna start giving them attention.
But it's
hold on, one more thing.
I guarantee you something did more for black people than this dumbass.
One more thing, bro. But the funny, I was actually talking to someone about this today, about like a lot of debaters, like him and his circle of friends. That would have been a fucking like, yeah, bro. You know, hey, you got it. You know what I mean? You right. Mm-hmm. Some motherfuckers just talk and talk and talk. They're around so many dumbass people that will just fucking listen to their ass and fucking be like, yeah. They can be like, hey, tomorrow that fucking sky's gonna turn green. They be like, hey, your boy said that, and they get no rebuttals, no backlash out of shit. And they come to a panel like this and get fucking destroyed, and they're like, yo, they don't even know what the fuck to do, because like none of their homeboys ever fucking validate shit they say. But that's most of the debaters out today. They hang around people who are fucking idiots and we just listen to whatever the fuck they say is a good point. But hey, that's it.
Yeah, bro, you straight. You sure got him, bro. They don't know what they talking about. They just be sucking dick and shit and all that type of shit, man. Fuck them. They be intern. And then when you actually listen to them, navigate through their conversation, validating the reason why they feel the way they feel about you, right?
Yeah.
You actually listening to them and you listening to the ignorance because
how about you put a super chat and then we'll pull it up? How about that?
What they talking about is what they talking about is something that you should set up, and you're supposed to be breaking generational curses, and you're supposed to be setting up your children so it can be better than what it was when you was growing up. Instead of that, they have the reset mentality. Everything's supposed to start from zero. Oh, if I'm out here working my ass off, working 2-3 jobs, and don't know what a trust fund is, don't even know how to even get it started, don't have no life insurance and everything, and I'm out here getting the mud and got 2 jobs, and I'm out here getting it for real. I'm looking at the person that actually had a dad that left something for his kids, and I'm looking at that like a bad thing, right? That's like when you in school and you in middle school and you get a PlayStation, everybody roasting your ass because you privileged.
Hey, tell me why we punks, but this nigga up here got a picture of Trump talking about tissues for MAGA.
Yeah, that's why we ain't giving them more.
Hey,
we ain't giving them no more attention, bro.
You, my boy. All the facts that you need is on the internet. If you really cared about it, you go look it up. We ain't gotta fucking look it up for you. Like Gucci Man said, go dig your partner up. Get the fuck on. We back to it.
You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
Oh, that's fucked up. Damn, that's fucked up.
Clip with his wife.
Nope.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how he gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there?
Okay, no, we'll cut it off right there.
Yeah, we can call that a day.
At the end of the day, bro, that was still sucker shit that he did. At the end, you keep the family out of it, you keep kids out of it. She's an underage child, you keep her out of it, you keep the wife out of it. None of them are on social media like that. They ain't out here talking shit. They doing their own thing, minding their own business. It's between you and Anton. You keep that shit between y'all. I don't give a fuck about this whole street code bullshit. That's some sucker shit. I don't care how you look at it, because even the real OGs, like Raw already said, even the real OGs understand that. Like, listen, you don't fuck with kids, you don't fuck with women. What we got going on is between you and I. And that was sucker shit. So you can try your best to try to play victim. You ain't no victim. You just got showed up, and basically you just pretty much exposing yourself and who you actually are. And then on top of that, this video ain't helping your situation with you mushing this woman's face. So it just kind of goes into everything that everybody's been talking about by you punking. And this ain't me defending Anton, but this is us looking at this situation from an objective standpoint. You didn't punk nobody. You walked up to that woman's face, you mushed her in the face with like it wasn't nothing. You walked up to Anton's face, you ain't do shit, but you wanted him to say it again. So come on, dog.
His family.
Yeah,
you could have did all that in front of him. It didn't. So
whatever comes after this, you can't play victim. You decided to put his family on a public platform where you got hundreds of thousands of viewers. So whatever comes after that, hey, hope you're ready for it. Hope you're prepared for it.
Hey, the street gonna give him. The street gonna tell him, hey, you need to pray and do your thing. When Anton fucking hits his ass in the pockets, only gonna get if any motherfucker saying, "Yo, pray to God, player." I mean, that's pretty much what you get.
But that's the problem, though. Us as content creators, everybody coming up with narratives, just like we playing all the shoulda, coulda, wouldas with the situation. It is what it is, right? The thing is, if we gonna talk about codes of the streets or whatever Craig was talking about, which I understand, y'all should have walked Corey off the ledge from putting this lady and his daughter on this thing, because at the end of the day, yeah, if Anton wants to play content creator from here till 2040, that's a him problem. She's not a content creator. The daughter's not a content creator. Outside of Anton can try and fan all the flames and call off all the troops all he wants. You don't know how many sisters or whatever, sisters and brothers Anton's wife has that's just not going with it. You don't know how many extra aunts and uncles,
bless you,
their child has that's just not going for it. They might really be deep off in the streets. Just because he told you on camera he don't know nobody that been to jail or whatever, he might have just been, taking a higher ground on some political shit. Like, oh, if I'm trying to push a clean image, yeah, I don't really know motherfuckers like that. But we all know, you from the hood, you know somebody. Now, whether you rock with them after they get out or whatever, it is what it is. But like I said, if I'm into it with Courtney, I'm not finna bring his mama up, because we done had a stream on here with Courtney's brother was on the stream with us.
Yep.
I could talk shit to Courtney all day, and Courtney like, oh, nah, it's cool, it's cool. He could even call his brother in school, and his brother's like, nah, fuck that, I ain't going for that. He talk about my dukes, it's up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like the same way everybody like, oh, well, next time you come to LA, you got to check in. It's like, well, people know people everywhere. Like, I'm good internationally. I could travel a lot of places overseas. I ain't got to book a hotel. I could just make a phone call, get picked up from the airport, and kick it. Like, you don't know who knows who. So when you expand the boundaries, which I understand, Corey gave us the warning before the storm. He said, I'm a dirtbag. I get it. But you don't know who's gonna just see it for content or whatever and just handle it that way, or who just gonna be like, you know what, fuck it, it's up. Anytime I see him, he just better tread lightly. And they might not even ride in on behalf of Anton. They riding on the behalf of, you disrespected my sister or you disrespected my niece. So it's you open it up to too much ignorance, and that's the problem with the whole situation. Is it kind of did get ignorant on both sides, but hey, in the heat of the moment, ain't nobody pop off. Fuck it, let's get back to these jokes. Let's get back to this money. Let's get back to whatever each person is talking about and move forward. Then if further down the road, y'all can have another conversation on the show. Y'all can come back and talk politics, and maybe, hey, the prerequisite is, hey, for every 5 points you make, please insert the white man into it. It is what it is. But this shit right here is just getting way too funky, way too quick, and it's kind of getting stupid.
Somebody section has to be weak. Period.
Somebody needs to learn how to spoke and learn how to.
He said your.
Don't even know how to spell. Up here talking shit. Man.
Hey, Ashley, hey, we talking about dudes now. It's your turn to go.
That boy.
We're holding men to the fire. Let's go. You gotta be willing to get in on this.
On oh boy.
No. We're holding men to the fire. I remember, last time you were saying that we never do this shit.
I know it's a rarity. I like it.
It's a rarity because this shit is fucking like this is valid. This is a valid fucking thing. This is not just some bullshit. This is valid.
Yes.
Hey, so you get in there, girl. Knock it out.
Nah, she said we got it. That's why she chilling. She like, y'all got
I've been talking. I had already said that. Like, I had wrote him off the last time I spoke of like, I don't fuck with him. So, and I did say what I needed to say. I don't like that shit. Don't bring up family and stuff.
Hey, that boy Courtney got that cut, boy. Look at him.
Hey, bro,
I know I was just
look like $5 broke. We still got more money.
You made it.
I know you were outside all day after your haircut, so you got here.
Hey, you feel me? Listen, tuck me away. Better tuck me away. You know what I'm saying? Tuck me away. You feel?
That boy went to Walmart 5 times just for some bubble gum.
Oh damn! I forgot some shit. I'll be right back. You feel me? I'll be right back.
That's a fresh cut.
Listen, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Let's get into these super chats real quick, dog.
Where the money at? Where it at?
Shout out to my dog.
Okay.
Shout out to my dog. Let me say for the 50 ball, my dog. I appreciate you, homie.
Big money.
That's top dog aura right there.
Appreciate you, my dog Slimmy. Appreciate you for showing the love, homie. Yep. Make sure if you want to support the channel, make sure you tap into the super chat. You know what I'm saying? You investing in a group of people who are building, who are growing. Listen, I'm telling you, you don't want to be the ones that's missing out. We already hitting 2K. Now just wait till we at 10K. You know what I'm saying? So we getting there. We getting there. We moving. We moving.
2K.
All right.
2K, man. Ain't talking about ugly ass, right? Fuck these, ugly ass, right?
So let's go ahead and switch gears a little bit. Let's talk about our favorite woman, Miss Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama.
Okay,
so she just went
no
on.
Nonsense.
Huh?
Here we go.
No nonsense.
This
Now, Ash, we can't promise you that. We can't promise because she's saying some crazy stuff right now.
Only two.
Now she want to talk.
Right, because y'all said somebody lied.
Hey, what did your boy Corey say? Clip that shit up.
Hey, listen, we about to get into it. So listen, I'm not even gonna give the introduction. I'm just gonna play the video and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. But we know she was on Call Her Daddy. You know how big that podcast is. It's a woman podcast. Hey, she's doing really good actually. Amongst many other women podcasts, you know what I'm saying? She's doing dope. So that's dope. And then, you know, Michelle Obama, she's creating her name for herself ever since her Mr. Obama got out of office. So she wants to separate herself from being Mrs. Obama. She wants to create that whole image for herself and not just being known as the first lady. So here we are. Let's get into it.
Soon, and I heard that you are also a skier.
I love skiing, but I'm kind of putting up my ski boots.
You're done.
I just feel like I am just one fall away. Because I am like a crazy skier. Like I can't ski a little bit. I'm like skiing all day.
Oh, you're going black diamond.
I go black. I don't go double black. I like blacks and blues.
Are we doing moguls?
No, not yet. But when I ski, I'm still the former first lady with security, so I have sort of a ski motorcade. So
wait, I'm trying to picture myself skiing down.
You can't tell, right?
Oh, you can't?
No, because the agents they're blending in. You know, some are snowboarders and some are, but they're usually in the front and the back, right? So that no errant person just clobbers me, you know? So I don't really know what goes on behind me when I'm skiing. I just know we make it down. And I ski with an instructor. I ski in Aspen. Vance is my ski husband, and I miss him dearly.
Vance.
I've skied with Vance for 10 years, and I hope he hears this. I love him. I miss him. I haven't skied in 2 years, but we made it a mother-daughter trip every President's Day weekend for the last 10 years. There are a bunch of mothers and daughters. We've all raised our kids together, and we take the long weekend, go to Aspen and ski. So yeah, but
you're done.
I'm just worried that, like I usually have one fall.
You don't need an injury. You don't need to be in a boot.
And then I can't do anything else.
And we need you to do other things.
Yeah. Anyway, so that
we need you.
Yes.
Okay. Well, good to know. I was just wondering, like hobbies.
Skier?
I'm a skier. I'm the similar way though. Like as I can.
Oh, shout out! Hold on. Shout out to hold on. I gotta pay respects to my guy.
Faded.
Shout out to my dog Hanif for the fade. You know what I'm saying? Paragon. Shout out to my dog.
Shout out to the barber.
He's the, you know what I'm saying? He's the guy. He's the master, the artist behind this beautiful fade. You feel me?
Okay.
So shout out to my dog. If you live in Arizona, if you need a fly cut, you know what I'm saying, Raw or Matt or Marcus, if y'all need a fly cut, go to my guy Hanif, bro. I'm telling you.
If you come to Atlanta and get a haircut like that, it's gonna run you about $200, my boy.
Hey, oh yeah, it's gonna run you some bread, but it's worth it though.
Right.
No, $200.
Hey,
no, not
hey,
funny.
we,
It'll run you about it.
You got the
It'll run
cut
you.
with the steam towel on your face and shit.
Man, he washed it. Listen, he washed the head. He cut me off. He washed the hair real good. Got the tea tree oil in that thing. Faded me up real nice. Make sure I was crispy. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
hey, we'll keep going. But I just want to put this in before we like talk on later. She says she had her ski instructor for 10 years.
Yep.
10 years. I don't know what outside sports I've done that I would need an instructor that goddamn long. Like, come on, man. Are you shitting me? 10 years? I mean,
so let me ask this question though before we move forward. Do you guys think that presidents, well, current and former presidents, do you believe that they share their wives?
Share?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Everybody
got some other shit going on.
You think everybody except Michelle?
This family, yeah, I don't think now sharing their wives with other presidents, excuse me, or sharing their wives in general as like swingers.
I would say just in general. What's up, my guy Spaces? What's up, Bull City?
Not necessarily as swingers, but it's like, okay, so she up here popping her ski shit. She's like, you know, my instructor is ski band. It's like, come again?
Well, I don't think Obama was fucking around with anyone else. I think some of the past presidents were probably fucking with other people, and their wives were like maybe not. I think it's probably the other way around. No. Obama does way too much in her like favor. That if a dude was actually fucking with someone else, he wouldn't give a fuck. He wanted her to be at that shit that she didn't show up to. What was the president that died? Whatever. Like he was butthurt about it. He's butthurt a lot about shit she does. A dude who don't give a fuck or who was doing their own thing and they say, hey, you do your own thing, it wouldn't bother them. Like, so the reason it bothers him a lot, I think he is the one who wants the shit and she's doing her own thing.
Well, she said that she didn't want him to be president. She supported it, but she said from the beginning that she didn't want him to be president. Of course, she supported him during it, but she didn't want that.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, but that doesn't like. But what I'm trying to say is, I think he might know that she's doing her own thing, but I don't think he's doing anything different. I think other presidents were doing other shit. I think they were like Bush, all those other motherfuckers. They're not kissing ass like he kisses her ass. What dude kisses someone's ass if they fucking somebody else? Nobody. You don't kiss another girl's ass if you doing your own shit. It just don't work that way.
I see what you're saying. I got you. Okay, I'm following. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like other presidents, kind of like whatever, man. Dude, hey, we good. Like Trump, he don't give a fuck what Ivana's doing. Like, cool, man. Like whatever. So I can see him doing like if she's doing her own thing and he's doing her own thing, it's all good. Trump is fucking kissing, or Obama's kissing Michelle's ass. So he ain't doing. I think she's the one that's like, yo, like I want to get outside of this shit.
I can't confirm, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Just because he's in love with her does not mean that she's out here fucking around.
Oh, true, but she's not in love with him.
Ooh, disagree.
Okay.
Okay. What do you define by love then? Because
well, you're doing the same shit he's doing because he's in love. Come on.
Don't look when I'm about to answer your question, Marcus.
I got your ass.
You didn't get shit. I was about to respond because it's asinine of what you said. Just because you don't see the version of the love,
that's a good word.
But you said the version of your love, or you said the version of love could mean I don't really give a fuck, but I'm with
you only see what they show you. You're over here talking about she's thinking that what you're thinking. That she doesn't show the love that you think that she should.
Even by you saying that means that she's not in love.
No, I don't agree with what you're saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But if I give you my version, of what love is, what my version is not love. My version is whatever it is. But it's okay. It's my love. But anyone who look at it can tell it's not love. Because if I say I love my girl so much, and if she left, I'd be like, hey, she's got to do whatever she's got to do because I love her so much. That's my version of love. That's not really love.
I see what Marcus is saying is because majority of the times when you hear Obama talk about his wife, is very positive. It's no negative stuff. It's always about keeping the family together, this, that, and the third, and it's just real positive. Lately, when Michelle, she had her podcast with her brother, some stuff she was saying some stuff that even though that's her truth and blah 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 blah, even though that's your truth, sometimes that respect level of your partner, sometimes you probably ain't gonna say that because you understand how
all women who actually see what's going on.
What's
Because
that?
we had this conversation about Aisha Curry as well. But if a woman speaks her truth, then it's no, she shouldn't say it. But then how are other women supposed to know that other things are happening and how they're supposed to move, or get to know of like, oh, okay, like this is something that I went through, or this is something that I went through.
I think can I give you an example real quick? Can I give just one real quick? Can I give you an example real quick? Sister Wives. I've been watching shit because it's hilarious.
The white one?
Sister Wives. I've been watching some. They're not Mormon. I mean, not some are Muslim, some are Christian.
Okay. I didn't know we were talking about the show. Okay, go
yeah, the show. So I see this shit, and I see the woman will say, "Hey," and a lot of times they'll even bring it up. Hey, maybe she get a sister wife. But you look at the way she gets so upset and whatever that she is not made for that. That's not what it is. And these dumbass dudes still do this shit. And I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots. Do you see? Like, she doesn't fucking want this. Like, what do you think? What's gonna happen at the time when she says, "I'm okay with you fucking somebody else"? It's about this much time when she leaves your ass. And I'm thinking like these dudes are fucking idiots, right? So it's okay to sometimes be like, just because it's your truth doesn't mean like it's a factual shit. You might think it's your truth, but really it's like, hey, I'm just trying to hold on something that I don't need to hold on to. Like everyone knows when someone fucking loves them. It's not their truth or not. You know it. Like there's no intertwine. You know when someone loves you.
I'll say this, Ash. When it comes to speaking your truth, you have to be careful with it because just because she's in a situation that is very, very abnormal opposed to everybody else, more than likely you should be the OG that's going through a similar situation where you giving them pointers on, hey, this is what I was going through when I was married to this superstar and this, that, and the third, and I see how you going through a similar thing. Let me give you some knowledge and how I was able to navigate through it. When you go on a public platform where there's not even majority of the percentage of the people that's listening, they're not even going through the same situation, right?
Yes,
but right. In her situation is very different from the average situation where everybody else is going through because at the end of the day, she's speaking her truth, but at the same time, he has his side of the story of things as well. She might be off on some things, and that's something that they need to solve within themselves, within their own marriage, in the confines of their marriage to get through it. And then once that is understood of whatever they got going on, right? Then you give it to the people that's closer to their situation, right? I look at the situation as if I'm going through what I'm going through. I have OGs that in general conversation, they can understand what I'm talking, saying some things. They're like, let me go talk to you, young bro. Let me go talk to you, bro. Let me talk to you real quick. And guess what they do? They take me away from everybody else that's blind and don't know what I'm going through and all that type of stuff, but they've been through a similar situation. They take me to over here and I talk to him and we have a conversation. He gives me more nuance on things. What he did, he tell his truth, but it's in the purpose of bettering my situation. His advice is not going on deaf ears. It's going on somebody that he's choosing to have the conversation because he see something that he went through similarly and he see it within in that person and he's trying to make sure everything's good. A lot of these people online, they gonna take what she say, misconstrued it, this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. They don't care. They're not even going through the same situation that she's going through. They couldn't even fathom it. They couldn't even fathom it even if it was dialed down 5 times because they're not actually in the marriage themselves. So they couldn't even understand what the give and take about marriage is. So they couldn't even understand it. So when you go out there and you say, I'm giving my truth and all that type of stuff, that could be very, very complicated based off the ears that it fall upon. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why a lot of guys are saying, like, be careful with that, because at the same time, the things that you're saying that is your truth, that's a lot of times that is just your interpretation. That's not the truth.
Okay. So when she's speaking and it doesn't relate to you and you don't understand it, that means it wasn't for you. And I say that for the men that are saying like, oh, you shouldn't say about that, because the women aren't saying that. The ones that actually understand, we're understanding it and it's hitting. Even if I can't relate to exactly what she's going through, you can put it in different compartments, just like how you guys compartmentalize certain things. When certain people say things and you're able to separate certain shit, other people are able to too. What she's talking about is her truth. It is true what she is saying. And you don't know what she has told him, what they've talked about, what they've discussed behind closed doors, to why she feels that she can say what she says. Also remember that Michelle does know who she is and what she can say and what she shouldn't say. So if she's going to relay something to us, that's because it's already been like fully through. It might not be, maybe she didn't give like, well, obviously she is giving how they've been able to overcome it because they're still together. But that it does to, I get what all of you are saying. I understand what you're saying. I just disagree. I think that she should say her truth. I think that a lot of women should speak up. That's the same thing about women being abused, DV, or any other situation that has happened that was traumatic to them. If all it takes is one person's life to change from what they said. We don't need everybody to agree, because no one's ever going to agree with anything.
One thing, and I'll let unbiased go.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
One thing. What if your truth was something that wasn't like that your truth in a fucking someone else over because you thought that was your truth? Let's say your truth was
thought that it was their truth. It is their truth.
Okay,
but how someone else feels about it is their choice.
It is your truth, but you're preaching your truth, and your truth ends up Jesus.
Like,
you know what? I don't want to get into this. I don't want to do that.
I'm just saying, as in like,
I got you. Hold on. If based off how I was raised, right? Let's say I make a Courtney. We've been friends since we were 8 years old. I'm going to put myself in a different situation, a whole different family dynamic that I was raised in. I was raised in a single parent home. Didn't see much of my dad and everything. I'm giving my truth. I'm out here telling everybody my truth based off what the decisions I made within my life. And I made these decisions and this, that, and the third. And because I'm having this conversation with a lot of people that do not know me, I'm giving them the positive stuff. And even though I went through what I went through, I'm making light of the situation and say, hey, everything's still, I'm perfectly fine. Once the cameras are done, the people that know me best, that was raised around me, know my truth more than I know, because I want to portray a truth. And it's based off my interpretation of something. And oftentimes, a lot of times people do that because it's like a coping mechanism to be comfortable with the decisions that you made that may not be good for you. You can speak your truth all you want, but at the same time, what I think most men are saying, have the discernment of the truth that you're speaking, because the truth that you're speaking may not is necessary for everybody. It don't need to be for everybody. A lot of the stuff that either Michelle or Aisha Curry was saying, a lot of that stuff they should have went to therapy to talk about, to navigate through, to get a full understanding about something. You know what I'm saying? But because that's my truth, like I guarantee if most men came out here and they just started talking about their truth in their marriages, and they started talking about their wives, about their truth, guess what? It'll be a gender war.
I think that that's really what it comes down to, is because what I'm getting from these conversations, because like it does, what I'm listening to, it does just sound like women shouldn't say anything about their relationships.
No,
and it's because men feel like they can't say anything or choose not to say anything about their relationships because of how
we should know the consequences. We understand consequences.
Sure, because it's looked at differently when men say something than as women. Sure,
no, it's consequences. Consequences could affect us positive or negative. Like, it's consequences. If I told my truth about everything, shit that don't need to be said, which I understand, like, hey, you know what? Just don't say that shit. Cool. Do it in home, fine. But it's consequences. When people are rich people can do a lot of the shit that other normal people can't do. So, like, if they show their truth is a lot different than normal people. Rich people's truth is a lot different.
People that will listen.
Say what?
There are other people. I hear what y'all are saying. No matter how else you guys feed it to me, I completely understand what you're saying. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
All right, let me one more thing. What if my truth was I wasn't ready to be a father, and I got forced to be put in a situation because I did do what I did? It was a decision between me and that woman that I had a baby with. I don't have no kids. I'm just making up a scenario.
Right.
I mean, I'm saying this for the listeners. I'm just making up a scenario, and I just came out and said my truth. Right. I said my happiness is the most important thing for me. I'm not ready to be a father. And I feel like she was putting me in a situation that was going to be very, very counterintuitive within the direction that I'm going within my life, within my peace that I got. Right. If I had to take care of this kid, I had to deal with her and all that type of stuff. I'm not happy. It's my peace, and I'm telling my truth. And then a lot of other guys said, hell yeah, do that. That's what I'm talking about. X, Y, and Z, and then it started cultivating. Because I remember us having a conversation about something like this, similarly with the Charlie Kirk situation, where you got a lot of people cultivating, hearing the message that he's saying, and they start moving in a direction based off what a lot of people fear, right? So if it was a situation, I started saying my truth, and then more men say, hey, that's my truth. I don't want to take care of my kids and all that type of stuff. Me, myself, even though I made that example, me, myself would say that would be a bad thing to say on the public, even though that is something that you're feeling, but that is something that you need to talk to the person that you laid down with. That is not something that everybody else need to listen to.
But Matt.
Hold on.
But no. I'm just gonna ask this real quick. But what if your girl was a very, 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 very responsible person that said, hey, you know what? You do your thing, but you told your truth. But that's not everyone else. But you told your truth. Yeah, not everyone gonna think that same shit. Yeah, but you kind of like played out because my significant other is a very responsible person and gonna take care of this shit. It's gonna allow me to do whatever the fuck I want to do is my truth, and not gonna fuck me over in the end. So, but that's your truth though. But everyone's gonna not know about that other end.
Yeah, and that's my whole thing about you gotta have the discernment when you say my truth. Your truth, even though you want to feel like you can just say it to everybody, that message is not for everybody to listen, because sometimes at that point in time, you saying your truth, as time go on 5 years, you reflect and go back and say, you know what, I might have not made the best decision at that situation. So now my truth is kind of like different now. But it's a lot of people that have been following me. They was following me. They heard what I said and they kind of followed the same thing I was doing. And they was in a similar situation. Now that I got the discernment, I can make a better decision to put out whatever information that I want to give out, if that makes sense.
Nothing. Right. Because no matter what you say, someone is going to pull it how they want to pull it. So it just means that we shouldn't talk about the things that we go through, because yes, it could help the people that we said it for, but then there's also other people that can now follow suit in the same way, in a different manner.
In the beginning,
hold on, y'all. We gotta play some more video. I'm gonna just
say this one thing. I'm gonna leave it alone. It's just about discernment of who we talk about emotional intelligence. So just to have the discernment of what you say, even though it's your truth, it can affect the people that's closest to you, and you just got to be careful with that. And I'll leave it at that.
We are still of a generation where that's what women did. We did go to college. We were different. There was the expectation that you went to college. We all got our degrees, but everybody started getting their MRS, as they called it, out of college. And that was also a part of it. And you'd have a career, but you'd do it until you got pregnant. So we have to admit that women of my generation, there was a path. And we carry that with us, and we imprint that onto our kids as like, this is the way that I know that you'll be happy, so I can stop worrying about you, and I can know that you'll have a good life.
It's such a good point of putting the former beliefs and system onto the new generations. Because like you even think about it, like why do women have Miss, Mrs, and then Miss, and men never change from Mr? They are.
You're always you. Once again, you don't have to evolve. See, we're even evolving. What do I call myself?
We're changing up here,
right? You know, it's like I went through that too when I got married. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be Michelle Robinson Obama. All right, and I did that. I was in a real career, and I felt like this is a lot of name.
It feels like a little silly.
Like Michelle Robinson Obama. Hello. I did that for like a month, and I was like, okay, that's I'm tired. You know,
me too.
I gotta write that down. That's long. 3 syllables for 3 names.
It's too much. It's too much.
So I was like, okay, let me pick one. And I stuck with Obama because I had a brother. I didn't come from a family that my father was like, you carry the name. You know, it was like, it's a name. And I was like, Obama is really strange name. So let's all just be this strange name together. You know, let's just all take it on.
What up?
All right. So now that we done got here, I didn't really get to speak on the last time we stopped. The thing that, Ashley, I'm gonna just speak to women through you. The thing that y'all don't understand is Michelle's coming off like another Jada Pinkett. It's like she feels like she has a superiority to her husband, which is fine. You can feel how you feel. If we played a little more, she'll get into that. So I'll just leave that open on that part. But the thing is, from what like Marcus was trying to say, it's like every time Barack speaks on the family and tries to talk about Michelle, he bigs her up. Every time Michelle talks from a guy's side of the aisle, it just sounds like she's throwing shots and she sneak dissing. That's the problem with nobody's taking her accolades from her. Nobody's taking her accomplishments or whatever. But, you know, it's like now she was like, oh, Michelle Robinson Obama, I just picked a weird name. Like, damn, do you like bro or not? Like, I get that you got your degree with your name, but last time I checked, you don't have a dick. So, of course, your father ain't telling you that you got to carry on the father's name. We're in a country where, you know, if you want to call patriarchy or whatever, which is what y'all trying to just disassemble so we can just run wild and free and then everybody can just be fucked off, that's fine because that helps promote therapy and all that extra bullshit. That's cool. But it's like, okay, at no point in time in this country was a man and woman supposed to get married and then the man takes the woman's last name. It's always been standard that the woman takes the man's name. A part of that is if I'm gonna be responsible for you, people need to know you mine. That's the whole reason you take over the name. So the fact that you had to do that just shows that you battling with yourself for dominance. And that's another problem that people have. I'm just giving you the optics of it.
I'm listening.
I'm not necessarily saying that's her situation. This is the optics as to why when she speaks, women act like it's a Beyonce concert and men start throwing rotten tomatoes.
Because it's not for you.
It's not that it's not for us, it's that it's stupid.
No, it's not for you. That's was how you guys feel about what she says and what other women say that you disagree. The content is not for you.
Okay, so then if it's not for us, then get the divorce and speak on that shit single because you're not making marriage look good either.
No, because it's not for you. On the women's side, I do not see that she does not love her husband from the things that I have saw. And even if she talks about what she's going through or what she has been in through her relationship, we as women need to hear that shit. That does not mean that she doesn't love him. As for men, all you guys hear is that she's taking shots. When she just talked about that she took her husband's last name and she thought that it was weird, in no way did I think in my mind like, oh yeah, she fucking hates her husband. That was a shot. Like, no, because the content isn't for you. It's for us because we understand it differently. Now y'all can think what you want to think about it and that's totally fine. But when she speaks, it's not for y'all. And that's why.
You're on a podcast that says call her daddy. Y'all already know how
it's for us.
Exactly, because y'all dick is in the sock drawer. Ours is on us at all times.
And that's look, if we want to talk about the patriarchy, that's something completely different. If you want to talk about men and women and what you can do and what we can do and we can't do,
I think this whole concept is the same thing how racism happened. Like same shit. Like black people are different than fucking white people. I think almost the same shit. It's like how do we make this different than these are people? Like it is. This is for us. Like no, like that's not productive. Like it's almost like because I was thinking about this shit the other day. As a kid, like, do you think as a child, do you think the parent should care more for the kid, or the kid should care more for the parent? Do you think like if I was 15 years old and I had the choice and I had to just say, hey, I got all this kind of money, do you think I would take care of my parents the way they should be taken care of? About 15.
So depending on how you were raised, yeah.
Okay, so most kids know. Most kids gonna buy some whole crazy ass shit, and then you're gonna say, "Hey, they're grown up and they should be able to take care of themselves." But my parents are gonna think way different about me, even though if I did, my kids gonna think a lot different.
Yeah, because you're older. You have common sense. You understand. Like that's experience.
It's really not an excuse. But I get what you're trying to say. I get it.
So I'm sorry. Okay. So you're telling me a 15-year-old and a 30 to 40 plus are supposed to have the same mindset when it comes to how they need to evaluate money?
They should not. But what I'm trying to look at is how hierarchy happens. Women take our last name because we're going to take care of you. Like it doesn't matter what the fuck happens. Like it doesn't matter most of the shit. At the end of the day, we're there. You guys don't give a fuck at the end of the day most of the times. Like it's kind of like if a girl's in charge, the dude would be fucking on the wayside. Like it would be no way that we would even fucking survive if that was the case. So that's the reason I would say God made men should be this way because we do care more.
Or you're just saying the Bible, correct? Not really God.
I'm not really a Bible person. To be real with you, I'm not really a Bible person. I'm just more logic. Like more like
logic.
More logic. So,
are you sure it's logic or not patriarchy? Because if you were talking,
it's more logic. I mean, okay. So
actually, if you're in a relationship with a man, are you willing to die for that man?
Are we like married? I mean, yes, in the sense, but no, also in the sense because that's also patriarchy. Y'all are put in that place. You chose that position, so I'm going to take that.
We didn't really choose it.
We didn't.
Okay, well then this is two different things because you said you didn't really choose it. Well, you have a choice then.
If you want men to choose, in a large majority scale, if you want men to choose, they all have 5-10 bitches apiece.
And that's a choice.
They didn't choose just to die for you.
Relationships, some have sister wives, some have all the things. It's a choice forever. You just choose to go with what sounds correct.
Men are forced into the corner to have one woman, so it's not a choice. It's a standard, but it's not a choice. We're forced to do other things that are womanly, like that the patriarchy also built. But we have a choice to do it or not. You just choose to do it. And yes, sometimes it fucking sucks. Okay,
sucks on our end too. So I get what
if you got married and you're supposed to be this poster couple for the world or whatever, which I get that's not necessarily what Michelle wants. I understand that.
But hold on, bro, let's go. But she's getting like what most people want. Like she has she's got fucking, she just told on a ski trip, she's got fucking 3 bodyguards behind her in front of her. She's protected. She's got money. She never has to worry about shit. Like that is way different than anyone. Like their lifestyle is not like anyone normal. So we should not even compare ourselves. But goddamn, I would be so fucking grateful. And it is just crazy that no one is. Like I don't see her being grateful.
She herself and what she's gone through. She's not grateful because
I do not see her being grateful. If my wife brought that type of shit to me, bro, I'm telling you, she would be in my conversation in most things that I'm talking about. If she brought that type of shit to me, that like I'm living a comfortable life, doing all this shit, I can do. Yeah, dude. Like I don't know, bro. It's crazy as fuck to me. Just the.
No, just because she has money doesn't mean that she doesn't go through shit. Everybody goes through shit.
Everyone goes through shit. But you understand where the money came from. The money didn't come from her. She gets to live this life that she fucking hates or whatever.
Let's not act like she didn't have the life before he decided to be the president.
All right, well, so I'm gonna just do this, right? because I know we're not gonna get through the full content, and I actually watched the full content. And there's another part that I would like us to jump through. We're probably already in it, but in this content, which you can go back and digest later if you care, she speaks on how when Obama even started at the practice, she was at a higher level than him, and she didn't really want him just because she was already above him, right? So it's like from the beginning of the relationship, she felt like she was up here and he's down here.
Yeah.
Which before you go further, let's get into it. So before you give it that context, because I think we there, because it was the second part that you saying, right?
Yeah,
So we already there. What up, Corey? Corey, if you're trying to pop in, Corey, go ahead and pop in. My bad.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
But that was the thought. It's like, let me just pick. But he wasn't going through this. He wasn't changing his license and his social security number. And, so yeah, another way that we evolve. And it's another way to send a subliminal message that it is up to us to do the evolving.
It is. And I love how you've spoken about, society's expectations we're discussing, obviously, of women to stay nice and to stay passive and small, and how hard it is if you are a driven, ambitious woman trying to make a big impact. When we talk about dating for my audience, so many women, I think then if they are going against the societal norms and they're like, okay, I'm going to focus on myself. I'm going to pour into myself. I'm going to focus on being an individual. I don't need a man. I want a man, but I don't need a man. Mm-hmm. Then it brings the whole caliber of, oh God, then you have to potentially shrink yourself when you do find a man because you're so sure of yourself. And that is terrifying for most men. And so they're threatened and you're kind of trying to play the game and you can't be your full self. Did you ever feel like you had to do that when you first met Barack Obama and you were an experienced lawyer and he was, a summer associate?
Yeah. Fortunately, it was one of the things that drew me to him. Like
she's praising him.
I didn't have to change my fundamental self. I think it helped that we started out that summer with me not seeing him as a potential because I was his advisor. And I was like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Right. And why? He's cute, but I have a lot of friends. And so I think that helped. Right. Because we didn't start up our relationship as, oh, I'm going to try to, and maybe it would have. But I think we kind of entered it, as peers, and we developed our relationship because we had the same kind of humor and we'd make the same kind of jokes and we'd find the same things kind of corny, and I was being fully myself, cynical in ways. And, I'd pick at him and be like, that's weird. Why do you do that? I mean, so the fact that made him think we should date, right? It's like that meant that didn't repel him. That was like, he was like, and I was like, no, we shouldn't date because that looks tacky. And it was like, I don't care what people say. So
hey,
it's
pause
like,
one second.
So what do I?
She was saying she was being a nice lady. She didn't say like.
She said she was cynical as well, which means she had banter, and she said that she didn't like stuff. She's also uplifting him. He's exactly where he wants to be with this woman.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Do not doubt it at all. But for me, way she explained this, she was just like a normal feminine woman, like whatever. Like she's had a higher job, but like what she's explaining right now doesn't seem anything crazy.
This is her stating that she is building the relationship of how they got there. But these are the things that she viewed in the relationship that built them to have the foundation that she had. Is what I mean, as like she's building it up, as in like she does love this man because of these things.
But okay, and okay, cool. Like to me, it seems normal. But for me, what I think is going to change is when he surpasses her. But okay, but keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, maybe not.
I tell a lot of young girls, like, dating different people helped me to see the difference in who Barack was when he showed up. I don't, if he had been the first person I dated because I just didn't date, I might have taken that for granted. I might have thought, yeah, well, these are buddy vibes, right? I had learned enough to know this is different in an important way. And I just think that's the experience of dating different people and noticing in the end, I want young listeners to focus more on their internal feelings. It's like really, instead of what is what the world is telling you to feel, really start trusting your gut and building that internal gut of how you feel about other people, how you feel about yourself. Because I think in the end, the work is still within. Like the only thing you really can control is you in this world. And even in my marriage now, you go through the period of, I want him to be different. I want him to do this differently. I've grown to know I don't have control over him, just like he doesn't have control over me. So let me do my work and let him do our work. And together we come together as whole people. And so I want our listeners, because they're mine now too, right?
Bring them in, Michelle.
Like, let's do the work on self. Like, start feeling good about yourself. Start working on your health. Start feeling strong within yourself. Start practicing self-esteem. Start working on building your relationships and your friendships. Work on being as whole as you can be, because you can't control who's going to love you, who's going to like you, who's going to give you a job, who's going to see you the way you want to be seen, because everybody has their own stuff. And so you can't define yourself by other people's stuff. So, like, how do we become more confident individuals? We have to practice that, work on ourselves. We have to pick apart those aspects of our childhood that we carry around. I am a believer in therapy. I go to therapy. We've been in couples therapy. I believe in the practice of having those conversations with objective people who help you piece through that stuff. And it's a constant, it's constant work. You don't get to a point where like, I'm there, I'm done, I'm good. It's over, right? And then, so I don't want people to be intimidated by, like, this is what life is. We are ever growing, evolving, improving. There isn't like a finish line where you get an A and you're now a whole person perfectly. I'm 62. It doesn't happen. My mother was 86 when she died, and there were parts of her that she was still building upon. And so it's not in your 80s. I had a great conversation with Jane Fonda and Beth Ann Hardison on my podcast about aging in the public eye. They're still having those conversations with themselves about evolving. And I think that is the power that we have as women, is that we know we have to keep evolving. And so we do. A lot of men don't. They don't.
It's so true.
They're just like, here and proud of it.
Right.
Because I've worn these same pants for 20. It's like, don't say that. Like, that's not cool.
Okay. So
Hey,
up to this point, I don't see anything wrong with what she's saying. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. But what I do see that we aren't addressing is to call her daddy. She's the one trying to paint the narrative and try to pin that into a corner to make it seem as if, try to do this whole rah-rah, let women roar situation. I don't see anything that would, yeah, she is. Yeah.
No, I mean, what else is she supposed to do?
Well,
Like, that's
again,
what you do.
it's kind of how this call her daddy situation. I get the play on words, right? But it can still send a negative connotation. But in regards to Michelle, I don't see anything that she's saying is wrong. I think women should be evolving. I do think that women should continue to grow. I do believe that they shouldn't stay stagnant. They should always want to be the best version of themselves, even though I disagree with the therapy aspect of it. But hey, that's neither here nor there.
I got a question when you're done.
But I don't see anything. I honestly don't see anything wrong with what she just said right now in this whole situation. When I started playing from now, I don't see anything wrong with what she just said.
No, it's not. She said it was wrong, but like the whole thing is what she's saying. She got this platform because of Obama. She's able to like say what the fuck she wants to say because of him. Again, like shit is different. Like shit is different when you're talking about normal people. There's some dudes who have gotten certain shit. I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain. I know, Ash, it's hard to explain for me to try to like articulate it to where I just think this is the wrong way to talk to normal people.
It's normal.
To say like this is I've been allowed all this like if some dude like Elon Musk, if his son was like whatever, you know what I'm saying, and he came about all this prolific shit of how things should be, I don't know if I would listen to him because life has been great for him and it's opened these doors. I don't know if that would equate to me because I don't have those that same. It wouldn't work the same way for me. Even though the shit he said sounds good, it just wouldn't work the same. So I don't know if we should listen to this stuff as like Bible as far as like women should.
Yeah, I don't think I think so. I think some women do listen to it as Bible, but I do. But again, I don't see anything wrong with what she just said. She didn't say
I don't think
she said anything negative in regards to her husband Obama. She's just speaking particularly in regards to the woman being a wife and different things like that and how they need to evolve.
But as you was talking about the call her daddy chick, she was kind of like trying to push it like you're a woman, you can do this, like you can. This is what it is. And the thing is, if there weren't like a lot of sim dudes around who wanted women to be a certain kind of way, because like, one thing she said was not being like, she didn't say submissive, but like not in charge type of thing. Like that's what you should do. A lot of dudes, no matter what it is, if another dude was trying to get a position, he was like very, very aggressive, he would never get the job. And it's crazy how women think if they're really aggressive, they actually get the job because there's a lot of dudes who will give it to them.
Because it's cute. Because it's cute to them.
It's cute to them. If a dude came to another dude very, very aggressive about getting a job, he would not fucking get it.
Right, but there's a difference because men will get it just for being simple and plain. While women have to go 10 times harder to get the same fucking job and we're more educated. You can think what you want, but you're also not a woman dealing with women shit. You don't see what we have to deal with every day and how we have to work. And if so many women are saying it and you guys are still sitting here fucking oblivious, like, no, that's not fucking true.
Just because you said it doesn't mean it right.
But women know exactly what the fuck it is. We do have to work harder, especially on top of being Black. Mm-hmm. And we have better credentials. That is just something point blank, period. You can agree with it or not, but you're also not living in a woman's body. And it's more than one woman trying to say it, so it's confusing to me.
But let me ask you this, Ash. In regards to more credentials, what does the more credentials in what field does that apply?
Right. That goes for all different platforms of her job. Like her saying, was she a lawyer? Is that what she was saying? Like, yes, I'm sure she did have to work to wherever she had to get to 10 times harder because of who she is as a woman and a Black woman. That's just it is. So now that doesn't apply to all jobs. You know what I mean? If you're working at fucking Walmart, it is what it is. But when you do get higher up the ladder, yes, you do have to act accordingly and you do have to work harder. That's just what it is.
But hold on, Mark. But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. So you're saying that, but look at it like this as well. Just take the female aspect out of it. You see how we always hear a lot of people talking about, well, I didn't get the job because I'm Black and I got to work 10 times harder because I'm Black. When sometimes you just may not be, you just may not be capable of doing the job. And sometimes I know a lot of people revert to that. Oh, well, I'm a woman, I got to work 10 times harder. Now there are situations where women are better than men. But when we say across the board, when we say in general, no, most women are not. They do not have. Now, the ones, there are one-offs. Now, mind you, there are one-offs. But when you look at it,
how can you say that when you're not a woman?
Baby girl, we gotta look at the entire thing from a general perspective. Hold on, Matt. You gotta look at everything from a general perspective. Yeah, there are some one-off situations. But how many dope lawyers are you gonna come across versus dope lawyer men? How many? When you say based off of what you said, the credentials and they top men, how many of them are you going to come across versus the men? How many?
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but I get what you're saying. Because you're going as like, oh, there's 100 men and there's 5 women. Is that how you're saying it?
No. If I'm saying there's 100 men and 100 women, all of them were lawyers.
All of them same credentials.
All of them same credentials. How many of them will actually be capable of doing the job? If you put both of them together, how many more men or how many more women do you think will win that? Will get the job, and not just based off of who's a man, not based off of color, just based off of their credentials.
If they all have the same credentials, I don't know. They're all qualified. It sounds like both of them are qualified on either end. Then that just comes down to personality.
Well, that kind of defeats your argument when you say that women, their credentials across the board are better than men.
I didn't say their credentials across the board are better than men. No, what I said was there are women that are better than some men and they don't get the job, or they have to work hard. I didn't say they don't get the job. I said they have to work harder to get where they're going. That's what I said. I never said that they couldn't or whatever about the men. No. They have to work harder to do it.
Yeah, I agree. There are some women. Yeah, I agree. There are some women. Again, there are some women who are dope as fuck, right? But again,
and you don't think that they have to work harder? You think that it's just like smooth sailing?
I don't because we've been so brainwashed to the fact of social media. Everybody comes on, they think that they were supposed to get the job, and they think that they're supposed to get it because
I'm literally
because we see it more often. We see it more often on these social media platforms. They say, "Oh, I had the credentials. I was just at the third, and it's because I'm a woman and I'm a black woman, or I'm a white woman and I'm just a woman and I live in a patriarchal society. They don't want me." Most men would want to hire a woman, but they understand that a lot of these women aren't capable of doing the job, so that's why they don't get hired. It's not because, it's because I'm a woman, they don't want me here. No, but also some of those women who also get these positions too, they come with this type of attitude as if they gotta do, they have to be more than what they need to be. They're a little extra. So you going into the boys club and you're trying to change things around. It's kind of like Sports Center. Why what's her name left? What was her name? Quinn, whatever fuck her name was Stephen A. Smith. Why she left? She thought that she deserved more money when she wasn't really like that. It's just because that she was there, she thought that she thought that she was supposed to get more money, and that wasn't the case. But she just wasn't competent enough to get more money. And so this is the same situation in a lot of these corporate positions. That's what happens in a lot of these corporate positions. A lot of these women think that they deserve more just because if they're women, and just because they don't get it, they think,
it's not just because they're women. I'm talking about the ones that have the experience and are doing the job. Those are the women I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the ones that don't deserve it. I'm not talking about the ones that.
But Ashley, do you understand? Like a lot of women are like book smart, like 100%, like can follow directions like a motherfucker, and men are not like that. But we are based on like what is actually going on. So like a lot, like I do this shit at work all the time. It is more like it's black and white. This is what the rule says, and this one I'm gonna follow. It is not like breaking it down to actually this shit is different, and now I gotta break that rule to make this better. A lot of women don't do that shit. It's more like this is what it is, and this is how I go. And you guys are really good at that. But a lot of times men are way different because we actually break down the situation and do the best thing for the situation. Doesn't matter like what the rule says it should be. If you get what I'm trying to say. So a lot of times in work, that's how it works.
I'm put it like this, dog. We have lived in a society that's for decades that discounted the work that men do to get to the point where they at in their life. Right? To the point that just like Ash is saying, you got to work 10 times better. There are men getting to the point in their lives they have to work 10 times better. They do. They do. I'm a living proof of it. And Courtney, I talk to Courtney all the time. So what sometimes when people say, "What there's enough women saying the same thing," there's enough men saying the same thing to the point that we have to point out that it's a subjective thing. It's not an objective thing that you feel like you supposed to have got that promotion. You supposed to did this. You feel like you do better than this person in X, Y, and Z. You're not around that person 24/7 to understand how did they get to the point to where they at. You may feel like you know better than them and all that stuff, but you actually don't know.
So
Hold on. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because it do hit home for me, because I work my ass off to get to where I'm at.
Right. So then we agree.
Hold on. No, hold on.
We don't agree, but I'm gonna cook after.
It's not that we agree. It's one of those things where everything is subjective, and then you have social media influence. You have other women having this confirmed bias from other women saying the reason why I ain't get this because it's a man's world, it's the patriarchy, this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah. But I'm seeing more women in leadership than ever these days, and I'm not mad at it. But I'm not mad at it at all. My thing about it is we can't sit here and continue to say that, and we seeing more women in leadership, but at the same time say, oh man, they ain't gotta know nothing, they just get in leadership. Yeah, are there bad actors in leadership and you don't understand how the hell they got there? Yes. Do the good old boy club still exist? Yes. In the black community and us as black people, we never had that luxury as us as black men. We never had it. We have never had it. So every time we have this conversation, I'm just baffled at one hand when we want to talk about straight up black history. Oh, our black men never had a fair chance at it. But then when we talk like how we talking right now, it's like, well, black men, we're not performing at the way that women are, and they should be in these positions. I'm not even saying that they shouldn't, but the whole thing is one of those things that the system currently right now is creating what we do, what's going on right now. Is women do not want to identify the hardship what men go through to get to where they at, to where they going, where they want to be, because they so thinking about themselves and what they have to do to become great. Let me tell you, realistically, the people that's on the top is very few of them. So you have to do 10 times. Everybody has to do 10 times better than the rest of everybody. Everybody have to do it, and somebody gonna lose. It's different perspectives. It's different situations. You may have the capability, but you don't have the nuance of be able to have the charisma and be able to talk with people well. There's so many different reasons why you didn't get the job or whatever. It's so many different reasons. Just because subjectively you didn't get it doesn't mean anything. Us as black men, there's a lot of black men out here doing a whole bunch of stuff, and y'all just don't know how much time they actually, while you sleep, they up working and just being on top of things. You just don't know. But to them, they wake up the next day and it looks easy, and you say, they just giving it to them. But I gotta work 10 times as a black woman. This is a divide that's going on purposely because the system wants us to be divided. Long as women think that they deserve it because when men ain't doing shit, and then it creates the division. There's men out here, they doing what they supposed to be doing. I see it all the time. And a lot of them got family and stuff, so it ain't even about them specifically on a selfish level. They thinking about their family and everything of that nature. They might be the first one to get out the hood. They might be the first one to go to college and actually get this and do this. And every time he go home, hey, how you doing? How the college boy, he doing this and everything. And he kept trying to keep that standard up. This is not the story that we hear on a consistent basis. What we hear is men got it easy.
It only counts if you're mad and you bitch about it.
Now, and then this the problem. The men ain't out here bitching about it. They just out here doing what they got to do to get to where they need to be. But the women, it's one of those things where I didn't get the job. They feel like they did better in X, Y, and Z. They feel like they should have got paid more, but this person get paid more. You don't even know what the negotiation was when you got that job. Yes, he might get paid more than you because he negotiated and you didn't. It's so many different factors. So I'm tired of that. I'm tired of this whole conversation about just women, this, that, and the third. Us as a whole, as black people, been working our ass off. It's getting to a point that don't nobody want to recognize it no more. It's one of those things that it's just like, I want to know. Ashley, let me know when black men got in the Old Boys Club. That we had the same situation where our white counterparts as men when we was working in the mail room and we trying to get up corporate America and this, that, and the third, and they wouldn't let us because of our skin. When did we get accepted in a good old boy club that everything was just cool for black men and it was just unfair for black women? And we wasn't working cohesiveness together to get where we need to go.
Hi. I think we have switched because we were specifically talking about a woman, but if we want to talk about black people as a whole, I do hear what you're saying.
I'm talking about women.
So, no, you're not, because you're including black men right now and that we are all working hard, which we are as a whole. So then let's talk about that, because right now you're trying to separate it, but 2 seconds ago you were putting us together. And I see that you're very passionate about it. And so I respect it. As a whole, absolutely. As a whole black community, we do have to work harder to get where we're going. We're not going to single out at this point, if that's what you want to talk about.
No, that's not. My thing is, I'm not separating it as I'm not putting the situation in a whole. My thing is addressing the situation where black women feel as though that they are just alone out here, and they the only one feeling the pain of trying to matriculate through this thing called life, whatever endeavor that they got, whether it's corporate America, where it's blue collar, white collar, or whatever, and y'all the only one that's got to do what y'all got to do 10 times better, and this, that, and the third, and men don't understand. Just because men just sit here and we just endure this stuff, and we don't get online, and we have to tell our truth and everything, because guess what? Us as men, we get out here and tell the truth. Guess what? The truth gonna tell us it don't fucking matter. Go out there and do what you gotta fucking do. Be an adult. So my whole thing about this situation is it's always thrown on men and men's faces that women are out here struggling. Women are not getting the opportunity they supposed to or what they deserve, and men out here, us black men, just flourishing. It just come natural. Like we not doing the work as well. That's my thing. It's like it's always this conversation where black women are doing this and we're not doing nothing. So what I'm saying is, where in history where this leg up that black men had, that y'all saying that we got for y'all to work as hard as y'all got 10 times over than us?
I personally didn't say that, but if you're talking about as a whole, I don't know many black women that are shitting on black men that they're not working hard when it comes to what you're specifically talking about. I understand what you're saying. I see that you're passionate right now about it. When I'm talking specifically about the woman's plight, that doesn't mean that I'm shitting on the black man that he's not doing shit and he's flourishing, or he is doing a whole bunch. We're both going through the same bullshit in a different toilet. Like, I'm just talking about what I'm going through. What we're going through, and I hear what you're saying, and I do agree with it. So I can't speak for everybody else when it comes to how women think. I can only tell you my version of that.
Go ahead, Rob.
No, what I was trying to get to is, even when Michelle was talking, see, the problem is I'm not really trying to throw a cape over the whole thing, but hey, I just talk how I talk. The way y'all got this sisterhood set up, y'all don't realize when y'all disrespecting men or downplaying what men go through or all of that. That's the problem, because y'all so focused on the girl experience that y'all ain't looking at the bigger picture. So the thing is, in this podcast, Michelle specifically said that, oh, hey, women always have to evolve. Why is it Miss, Mrs., and Miss, and the men just stay the same and blah blah blah? So you already have a preconceived notion that men just don't evolve. The thing with men, we gonna go outside the house, and when shit get hard, we gonna huddle up with the guys. We gotta take care of y'all. We can't cry on your shoulders and be your provider, protector. So we hang out with the guys and we brainstorm, we figure shit out. Just that's why you see Mac is so passionate about it. Because hey, if I done did everything, what the fuck do I have to do? When we go to the job, we put our time in. We know we got the credentials for it, and then right when it's time for us to get promoted, here comes some nepotism. Oh, hey, well, the boss's nephew over here just graduated high school, so that role that just opened up, we just gonna put him in, and we're like, yo, what the fuck? But we don't come home and tell y'all that. So y'all don't know how hard we fighting too. And then when y'all get out there, y'all like, oh, well, the women fighting, the men just have it easy. It's like, no, we just know how to make shit look easy because we was built for this shit. That's why we try to keep y'all out of this shit, but y'all fighting to get in it. And then some of the people that get in it end up being distractions and fuck the whole shit up. that's another thing. And Michelle honestly spoke about that in there. So like, I'm not necessarily like trying to attack Michelle, but I am saying that, you know, overall, the more she talks, the more she ends up on like a Jada Pickett side, to where she just Jada make Will look like a goofball, to the point where he went out there and slapped somebody on her behalf, and then she was like, "Oh, well, I didn't tell him to do that." So now he look extra stupid. If anything, stand behind him for slapping a motherfucker on your behalf. If anything else, like shit, he ain't do that for his fucking ego. He did that to protect your bald head ass. And then she get up here. This man ran the whole country, whatever. This whole last election, he was talking condescending to black men, whatever. Then every time she get up there, it's like she want to still be like a step above him. And it's like, okay, now y'all wonder why men just want to pump and dump and do all the other stuff. Nobody want to fucking be in the union no more, because this is what we got to look up to. I understand the fact that, hey, women, y'all fighting y'all way out of a wet paper bag too. The patriarchy is lifting. Y'all want to fight for what y'all, you know, y'all want to eat what y'all kill as well. I get that part. I'm not going to discredit that. But at the same time, once you are in a, like, this ain't Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You ain't single out here just, you know, deep throating behind the curtains and then coming out here and just acting like shit sweet. Like, you're actually married. And it's when you talk, you can't necessarily fully dim Barack's light and his accolades and stuff. Hey, that man made it to president, whatever. You can't never necessarily shit on that. But it's just like, from the shadows, when you talking, it's like you still, like, you struggling with your identity, like you're trying to be better than him. And it doesn't look good when you zoom out to everybody else that's supposedly supposed to look up to you. Y'all supposed to be the poster couple or whatever. However, people, I mean, I don't necessarily really look up to people that much like that. I try to carve my own path. But in a general sense, you're supposed to be like the poster example of what it is to be a successful black relationship. We don't got the Huxtables and all that no more. Just like, hey, before Trump ran for presidency, that man was the poster child of getting to some money. He was like, if you had your top 5 hustlers, Trump was up there in the poster rack somewhere. Now he became president, and, you know, everybody else started feeling how they feeling off on the side and whatever. So that's all convoluted. Even people that rocked with him turned their back on him. And this just seems like, okay, Barack damn near died for your ass, and then you just make him look like a goofy, like
to men.
I'm just giving you the general sentiment. Like, I really like this conversation because at the same time, I'm raising 2 daughters. I want my daughters to be strong as well. So there's things that I can take from the conversation and implement into raising my daughters. Because, hey, just like she said, the world is constantly changing. So, you know, just like we say, yesterday's price ain't today's price. Yesterday's experience ain't today's experience. When we grew up, we was outside riding bikes. We was 9 zip codes away from home. We still made it back home with paper maps and shit before the street lights came on. These kids are on a tablet. The things that they see in one day, it took us 2 years to see. So I understand, like, you know, certain points of the conversation, but when it comes to like the relationship dynamic between her and Barack, it just seems like she really tries to separate herself and almost kind of like dim his light. If you kind of just listen, just from a man's perspective. And I get, don't get me wrong, she went to law school, she got all her accolades. I understand that. I cheer for that. You passed. My sister, she's in her law program right now, trying to get past California State Bar. And Cali on some bullshit with that shit. So if anybody know how this shit go, when it come to fighting for your life to pass the bar, I secondhand know, because I'm watching my sister go through this. I'm watching her cry on the phone with me saying, oh, she don't know why this and that is third. Or we read reports in the news as to how, you know, there's some fraud or whatever, but they don't even care about the fraud. Everybody that failed the test got to retake the test, even though the issue with the test was on their side and not on the people that was actually taking it side and all this other. So don't get me wrong. I understand that, you know, at times women feel like the world's against them too. It's just when men fight the world, we don't come back and report to y'all how big of a fight we going through. We just come back, hey, yeah, our day was good. It is what it is. As long as you happy, you cook, you do whatever. As far as the old guard went when you was at home actually tending to the kids or whatever, not worrying about what's going on outside. And then boom, when we go start up that barbecue grill outside and you see us on the phone, and in the back of your mind, you think we talking to a side bitch? No, I'm calling Courtney. Hey, bro, over at your job, what the fuck they got going on? Because these people over here bullshitting like XYZ. And he like, oh, man, I'm going through the same thing over here. But, you know, somebody at my job was actually looking out and told me to do XYZ so I could do this. And if I get this, I might plug you in over here and vice versa. So we all go through the same shit. It's just the men don't talk as much out loud and make it look easy. And then it just comes off like weird, like in a weird, disrespectful manner when women talk and act like we don't evolve, we don't grow, we don't do anything, like we just stagnant and y'all just the only ones that's fighting to hold up the Statue of Liberty while we just fucking picking up rocks in the middle of the backyard. It's just, that's kind of where the disconnect is on the sides of the conversations.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Thank you for explaining it. I feel this wasn't, like I mentioned before, women do not, like, this conversation was not for y'all. And so I can only keep returning to it because when a woman speaks, she does not need to continuously praise men. Not saying it needs to be continuous, but it doesn't need to build up a man while she's literally building herself. I get what y'all are saying, and it's unfortunate that you guys feel that women shit on y'all and we don't praise and raise y'all to how you guys feel that we should. I fully respect that. Also on our side, we have our own shit that we need to build. Raw, how you say all the time, like we got to worry about our own shit before we can help other shit. Women have been building y'all from the fucking beginning, but that's a whole nother story. But like, we also have to build ourselves too. This conversation wasn't about Obama. This conversation was about Michelle.
I got one thing before you go too far.
Hold on, Rob. Let her go ahead and cook, bro. Let her go ahead.
Before she go far, all I wanted to say in there is they have been building us, but you have to understand that we also came from single moms and they were building us in the wrong direction. That's all I was throwing in there. But go ahead.
Y'all are grown now at the same time. We can only hold on to our parent shit for so long before we stop. We can't keep holding on to it anymore. I get it, and we understand, but that's the same shit. We also have to evolve and grow. How y'all feel about single mothers? I do not feel the same way. I think that women do the best they fucking can and where are the damn daddies, because I feel like we always talk about how single mothers, and don't ever look at where the fuck is their father. But whatever. Y'all also have to grow and evolve when you get older. You can't keep blaming on your mother. That's all.
I think the issue is
that's wild.
Hold on, man. Go ahead. Let Court go real.
Leave it.
Let Court go.
No, I'm just I need to catch up. I'm just listening. You know,
Okay.
It may be some side conversations going on right now, so I just need to catch up.
Okay.
So I'm okay sitting back on this one.
In short, it's cool if women talk about they women shit. There's no issue with that.
But there is.
The issue is when you bring in the men and try to do the comparisons thing. That is the situation what me and Raw is talking about. We don't have a problem with women prospering and doing what y'all got to do and all that type of stuff. But at the same time, it just seems like y'all always have to introduce men to substantiate how well y'all doing when y'all compare. If y'all just want to do y'all woman stuff and y'all doing y'all own accolades and all that type of stuff, I guarantee there'll be more men that don't have a problem. Will they be men that going to have a problem? Yes, because they too far into the internet and all that. Yes. But the thing that we're trying to illustrate is when you bring men into it and try to make it seem like it's like a pecking order situation, that is the issue that we're talking about. That's
Or you gotta be hard.
What it is, right? Because you're saying that men having a problem when women are talking about what they have to do to be women in X, Y, and Z. But when a lot of them saying it and they talking about everything that they talking about, they bringing in men to substantiate where they at. And then like we didn't even actually be in the conversation. If y'all doing great, y'all doing this, y'all got y'all job, y'all doing this, y'all want to cover how much you've been doing this, X, Y, and Z, cool. But then when you start doing the little shots like, well, men, they got it easy, they can do whatever they want to do. They don't have to change their name and all that type of stuff.
She said it's hard for women. It's hard for women, and they have to be assertive, and
yes,
have to be like pretty much like you gotta be hardcore.
In some spaces,
There's not. That is all in your mind. I'm telling you. Okay. Again, like I said before, if there was a woman who's trying to be a hard ass and a man's trying to be a hard ass, that man is not going to get that job. It's not because you know shit, because you scream it loud, because whatever you think you feel confident. I don't know what some men are just weak to that shit. It is what it is. But no one wants to be with someone that's hard to deal with. Like, I don't give a fuck what job.
We're talking about business.
Business, exactly.
Business is two different things.
Business.
No, it's not.
Business. But if you own your own business, you do what the fuck you want to do. Come on, let's be real. We're talking about you working for someone else. If you run your own business, you've established your own shit. It don't matter what the fuck you do. You can do whatever you want to do. We're talking about someone else's company that you're the boss of. So if you're the boss of someone else's company, no one wants to fucking deal with someone who's a hard like not that you don't tell the truth, but no one wants to deal with someone who is just hard to work with. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's not how you get to where you're going, is being hard to work with. And that's not what I'm saying. No one's going to succeed if they're hard to work with.
But women think they need to be hard. They think they need to be like they need to be like where the fuck I say need to go. That's it. That's it. Assertive. There you go, assertive. At my job, I'm confident about a lot of shit, but if someone says something that like makes sense, I'll say, hey, you know what? Dude, that makes sense. I'm telling you, I've dealt with women before who will not even acknowledge it. Nope, we got to do it this way. Literally, I'm telling you. And it's like, yo, this makes sense to do it this way. Nope. And guess what comes out? It's because I'm a woman. You don't want to listen to me. This is literally every fucking time it comes out. Because I'm a woman, you don't want to listen to me. This is what I say I want to do. And this is the way we need to do it. Doesn't matter if it's efficient or not. I told you I'm going to do it, and that's what it is. Men don't really work that way.
Yes, they do.
No.
And we can say that on both sides. You feel that way about men, or you feel that way about women, and I feel that way about men. Not all, but some. That can be both. You're taking a small
It could be some. Could be some.
Because when I'm saying assertive, I'm not meaning that she doesn't listen or that she only has one way. That's not the assertive that I'm talking about. When I'm talking about women elevating in their position, that's not what I'm talking about. And those women usually have a harder time succeeding. I'm just talking about women being assertive in who they are in their position, and that they do have to work harder. Not saying that y'all don't have to do the same thing. We were talking about women.
Well, fuck whoever we have to do the same shit. We understand shit ain't equal. We understand that, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter if I have a great idea. I'm not gonna sit there and bitch about it because the world is not fucking equal. Like, it is what it is. It's just not fair. We don't live in fair. What we do is, hey, if this shit is not working, and shit's not working, guess what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna apply for some other jobs and get another one, and hopefully that'll work out. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking bitch about this shit the whole time and say how it's not fair. You know, like, I think it's a little bit different how most people work.
I think too, women and men are different. Women are going to talk about it, and y'all are going to, particular men are going to stay quiet about it, and that's just something.
Not quiet. Just do something about it. No, not quiet. Do something about it.
No, I think the difference is, in the situation. Well, that is true. What you said, Ashley. Men, we're quiet about it. Women, y'all more vocalized about it. But at the same time, we're quiet about it, but we don't put it in the detriment of women, saying that we're not getting something because women doing this and X, Y, and Z, and we got to feel like we better than women in this, that, and third. That's the issue. That's the whole conversation that we're talking about right now. That is actually what's going on.
Because you think, I'm gonna ask you one question. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna ask you, Ashley. Do you think, like, if a company owner could hire you or Macaroni, say they hire Macaroni, you $10,000 less than Mac, do you think they'll hire Mac? Same job.
I think it would go by the experience.
So if you guys are equal, yeah.
Both of us are black, so I don't know. It would depend on a whole, like.
Just say you're equal.
I don't know. It depends.
I don't know. That should be. I'm gonna hire the person that is making the less. If you're gonna do the same shit, that shouldn't even be. I don't know.
Sorry, yes, absolutely. You're gonna hire whoever is less. We have the same credentials. Why wouldn't you? That's just smart work ethic. Like that's as a businessman.
All right.
All right. I got a question.
I have a question. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you just got here, so go ahead. Jump in.
Yeah, so I'm just listening. So I just want to know. I felt like kind of like when I was in the comments that that's what we're talking about. If women work harder than men to get to where they are, is that the conversation that Michelle is having on this platform?
No, they
That's
just
kind of where we took it
circle
to.
that way because she was talking about her accolades, and they feel like in this podcast she was shitting on Obama while she was talking about herself. And then we worked into because something was said about she said something, and then I did say some women do have to work harder to get to where they're going. And then we rolled into we pulled into the men and how they have to work hard, and now that this is where we've come.
So what does that really mean?
Hold on. Correction. Point of correction. She was not only talking about herself. She did bring Obama into it. If she was only talking about herself, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. But she did, and she said some things substantially that made men on the panel say, "Hey, that sounds kind of crazy." And that's like, if you want to big up yourself, go ahead and big up yourself and do what you got to do. But the interviewer and her was talking about Obama.
I would like her to hear. Did you happen to hear what she had said?
I was trying to get my mic.
I go back real quick so you can get some context.
Just so we,
just so you can get a little context.
But yeah, while we go back, so Ash, what I was going to ask you is when you say that relationships and business are different, why do you say that?
Because your work, professional life should be completely different from your marriage relationship type life. Your love life and your professional life should be completely different.
Okay, but when you're at home and you actually are married, marriage is a form of business as well.
That is true, but that's not what we're talking about. We were talking about work profession, not a marriage.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see where your head was at.
Yeah.
Beliefs and system onto the new generations, because like you even think about it, like why do women have Miss, Mrs, and then Miss, and men never change from Mr. They are.
You're always you. Once again, you don't have to evolve. See, we're even evolving. What do I call myself?
We're changing up here,
right? You know, it's like I went through that too when I got married. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be Michelle Robinson Obama, right? And I did that. I was in a real career, and I felt like this is a lot of name.
It feels like a little silly.
Like, Michelle Robinson Obama. Hello. I did that for like a month, and I was like, okay, I'm tired. You know,
me too.
I gotta write that down. That's long. 3 syllables for 3 names.
It's too much. It's too much.
So I was like, okay, let me pick one. And I stuck with Obama because I had a brother. I didn't come from a family that my father was like, you carry the name. You know, it was like, it's a name. And I was like, Obama is really strange name. So let's all just be this strange name together. You know, let's just all take it on.
It's a good name. It's a good name.
I'll take it.
I'll
right?
take it.
But that was it's like, let me just pick. But he wasn't going through this. He wasn't changing his license and his social security number. And, you know, he you know, so yeah, another way that we evolve. And it's another way to send a subliminal message that it is up to us to do the evolving.
It is. And I love how you've spoken about society's expectations we're discussing, obviously, of women to stay nice and to stay passive and small, and how hard it is if you are a driven, ambitious woman trying to make a big impact. When we talk about dating for my audience, so many women, I think then if they are going against the societal norms and they're like, okay, I'm going to focus on myself. I'm going to pour into myself. I'm going to focus on being an individual. I don't need a man. I want a man, but I don't need a man. Then it brings the whole caliber of, oh God, then you have to potentially shrink yourself when you do find a man because you're so sure of yourself. And that is terrifying for most men. And so they're threatened and you're kind of trying to play the game and you can't be your full self. Did you ever feel like you had to do that when you first met Barack Obama and you were an experienced lawyer and he was, you know, a summer associate?
Yeah. Fortunately, it was one of the things that drew me to him. You know, like I didn't have to change.
I heard from this
my
point,
fundamental
Courtney.
self.
Okay. All right. What are your thoughts on it?
I'll just start with kind of what she said. I ain't gonna lie, the name thing was kind of weird. That was a kind of a weird take, you know. Let's just stick with the weird name. Like, it should be, in my opinion, it should be honorable, right, to take your husband's name. What's wrong with that? But I don't really understand the discrepancy with the evolving. What's wrong with evolving? I didn't hear. Well, it sounds like she's saying, you know, women have to. If they say women have to evolve, men don't. I feel like that was kind of a poor example, right? Because they were using a name change. I don't think it's fair to say that men don't evolve. I don't know. I think that it was kind of a weird take. I'll say that. I don't, because we're talking. So we're talking about names. So Miss, Mrs., Mrs., whatever. Like, you know, what's wrong with that? Of course, it indicates status. I don't know. I thought that was weird, especially with the name. Yeah, it should be honorable to take your husband's name. What's wrong with that? And it was before he became who he became. You know, so I don't know. Now, so how do we get from that to women working harder? It was just like a side conversation, or because
Well,
I
no,
really want to know what that means. Like, what is it?
Well,
Mean that
she
women?
beginning with, she said she took him in. She was above him. She was like a lawyer already.
Right,
He was
and he
like
was a senior
a
assistant.
little scrappy, little whatever. So she enjoyed that. Cool, and that's fine. Like, it is what it is. I thought she showed every aspect of being a woman, but I think it kind of more involved that, like, I think it got more of it, like, it's harder for women to climb that ladder than it is for men.
No, what happened was.
But what does that mean, though? Like,
hold on. What happened was, after that, we was having conversation, and then Ashley introduced different variables to substantiate us men not understanding. Just because a woman is saying her truth, right, doesn't mean it's interfering with how, you know, us men doing things. And then it just went into a rabbit hole, and then that's how we got on it.
I think that can be true. I did hear Ashley say that. What you say, Ashley?
And they also feel that, you know, women shouldn't talk about their relationships because of it doesn't look good on the man, pretty much.
Well, then at the same time, after that, we were saying that it's not about a situation of not talking about the relationship.
It's the
just
truth.
discernment of saying certain things within a relationship, because you gotta understand some things that you may or may not say may affect your counterpart.
I think that's fair. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I think the little piece with the name conversation, I think that was kind of a weird take, you know, because, like, did you not want the name? Because you don't, just because you marry someone doesn't mean you have to take their name. You can stick with Robinson, you know, so why say, you know, I'll take the weirder, you know, we'll stick with the weird name, sure. You know, like, as if she was kind of doing him a favor. I guess I didn't really care for that. I feel like when I marry, if I take your last name, it's honorable to do so. But what is, I guess I don't really understand the whole women work harder than men thing. I've never said that. I've never said I work harder than anyone. Like, or yeah, I hadn't said that, but I think even when people say that, right, it's subjective, right? You are comparing how hard you work to someone else. Maybe they were fed with a, you know, a golden spoon. You know, maybe you weren't. I think when people say that, it's more so like, hey, where did I come from? And so your past needs to be honored just because of all the things you went through to get here, versus someone else maybe having an easier route. That's kind of like what I get from that statement.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this because this is a comment that's incredibly vital to what they were talking about. So this comment says men do evolve. They learn to be a husband and take on the responsibility of being the head of the house. Just because a man don't announce it like a name change, don't mean a man don't evolve. If men don't also evolve, then it'll be a failed marriage.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So in this entire discussion, this is why I said I don't think Michelle said anything wrong in regards to what she was talking about. I put the onus more so on the interviewer because she's trying to pinpoint that whole, I'm a strong, powerful, independent woman, that whole bullshit narrative. But men evolve, women evolve. In the marriage, they both have to evolve. That's why the marriage fails most of the time, because somebody's not evolving. Sometimes it's the woman, sometimes it is the husband. But overall, they have to evolve. Obama had to become more in order to be who he is today. Obama is Obama. She was a lawyer. Obama was what they say he was. He was beneath her, so to speak. But he had to become that person. He had to become that man in order to be the president. So he had to evolve. A lot of men do evolve from who they were. If you get married at 25, you're not the same man that you were at 25 that you are at 35. So this is what we talk about in regards to the narrative that's being pushed out to a lot of people, because now a lot of women gonna run with this narrative. Men don't evolve. Men don't evolve. Yes, they do. They just don't announce it. They're just not on platforms talking about it. They're just doing it. So when you go to these different these manosphere content platforms, what do they tell men to do? They say go dark. They say go dark for 6 months to a year. Get off of social media, just go dark, and then pop back up out of nowhere. And everybody says, hey, what the fuck you been at? Oh man, I just kept my head down. I just been grinding. What do men always say? Man, I'm just keeping my head down and I'm just grinding. I'm just keeping my head down. So that means they staying out the way. So that's what. So men do evolve. We just don't announce it. That's the
Hey, can I ask all you men here, because we've all been in situations we're old enough to where something changed and it had to do with a girl, and then it made us better. Or like we want to do better. And I don't think that shit happens with women. You know what I'm saying? It could be, even she could be in a higher spot, and then you say, you know what? I gotta man up and do better. And but I'm pretty sure all of us have had this situation happen. And
just so I understand, you're saying that men grow in relationships, and you're saying that women don't. I just want to make sure I'm understanding before you get too far.
I never said women don't. I never said women don't.
He's saying that there with men, there's a unique situation.
Yeah, that makes you like, and it's more like I want to do it for the other person.
Right. And so what was the portion of the women part? Sorry, I'm on the same page.
Okay. Women don't do that.
You don't feel that women grow from relationships?
I did not say that.
That's what I'm trying to understand. What are you saying about? You said
I'm saying that we do it. We do it to do better for both of us. I think women only do it.
He's saying
to do it better for themselves.
He's saying when we go through something, when we grow like to better ourselves, to be better for the next counterpart.
For the person, right. Or even the same person you're with, like whatever.
I understand on the man part. Yeah, the woman part.
On a woman part, they grow, and it's not the same as being as.
It's not the same.
It's not the same in the respective of more than likely y'all gonna be more reserved to yourself instead of learning the things to be more to use for the next relationship. Every time y'all get hurt, is more y'all go to yourself, revert to yourself, and build I guess like a shield or a barrier.
So what you're saying is men grow to be better for the next person, and women don't.
I'm not saying for the next person. I'm saying what I'm saying.
Okay, so
is at some point that we have been in a relationship with that person and have done something to grow better, to be better for that person.
Oh, for the relationship.
Relationship.
So what you're trying to say?
Not with someone different. It's not for the next one. It's for that one. We've done something that's not. It's not selfish. It's not just for me. It's for us.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And you feel that women are selfish when they grow?
Yes.
Jeez.
I cannot lie with you. I cannot lie to you. Yeah, I think it took a certain kind of man. I think you have the
does the panel agree with what Marcus just said? Before I come for all of you.
I would say in a general sense, based off divorce rates and all that type of stuff, people that I talk to, I say it does happen. It does happen.
Yeah.
I have seen it personally. I done been that homeboy that done consoled my homeboy that put somebody through college. You know what I'm saying? And she got better within her situation. He's still doing good, but she got better, and then things changed.
Ran off.
Yeah. But
growth-wise, you're just saying she leveled up and then left. So you just feel like women level up and then leave men. Not about this. Isn't about growth.
No, he's saying it's possible. It's possible. It's not saying all women.
It's not all men. But what I'm saying is there has been a click. I'm telling you, like shit. All you motherfuckers are married but me, the dudes. So I know it's been a click for you motherfuckers. So I know. So 100%, I know that you like shit, bro. I'm changing some shit to make this better, for me to be better. I know it before it even happens. What?
And you're saying their wives aren't?
I was gonna say that.
Shit about their fucking wives. But I'm pretty sure they're not initiated first. They're not initiated. That's not in their head to be like, hey, this is what I'm going to do for him. That okay. So
I would say you brought them in, and I want them to explain their wives' portion of how they feel about their wives' portion.
No, you can't explain the wife's portion. But if he didn't level up, if these dudes did not level up, she probably wouldn't be with them.
But why do you think also that if she didn't level up, that they wouldn't be with her?
What?
Vice versa, same thing. Why do you think that?
Because they chose him for a reason. These dudes chose these girls for a reason. It's not because they're not because they're social. It's not because they're all this other shit. It's because they showed some quality that they liked.
I'm gonna help Marcus.
You know what? Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this for this.
You asking why?
I think I'll do a wraparound. We'll wrap around.
I need a man to explain.
Oh, it's me.
And I need it to sound correct. Okay, when you explain it, it needs to sound right because I feel like how I explain it is not going to be the correct way to explain it. So I need one of y'all that are married, don't piss me off, to explain it to him.
No,
go ahead, bro.
Before I get into that, what I'll say is to answer your question initially is the reason I could see why Marcus has a take and a lot of men have that take is sadly when we do zoom out and now we actually put personal life experiences into it, we've seen more situations than not. And I'm not going as far as to marriage. I'm just saying relationships that could be leading up to marriage where, you know, a guy will bust his ass to, you know, better the situation for both people. And, you know, girl might have been a 2 when he got with her. He done built her up to where she look like a 6 now. Somebody else come and just swoop her up. She gone. Like, no looking back, nothing.
Okay.
And then that dude is just sitting there, huh?
And so go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish. My bad.
Yeah, so then that dude is just sitting there confused, like, hey, I thought, you know, we were supposed to be together. Obviously, you probably got with me when I was dusty. I was probably selling dime bags and stuff. And yeah, you probably did invest in me and get me into corporate, whatever, got me out the streets, blah, blah, blah. Now that I'm out the streets and I done put you through nursing school and you a nurse, you done ran off with the doctor. Like, hold on, what's up? Like, we supposed to be building each other up. Why after I build you up, you take off?
But I didn't think that's what he was asking.
No. Okay. So, okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna say it. Like it was. Oh, shit. No, I don't give a fuck. I'll say what the fuck I mean.
Wait.
Jesus. I mean, Raw, you're still good. You're still good on it.
Yeah, man. Get to like Be concise.
But more, if you ever deal with a girl who has her shit together, like, and just say you don't, just say your shit is not the same as hers, and then you see that person has as much interest in you that you have in them, you're going to fucking go. You're gonna do whatever it takes to do whatever to get at least on the same level, if not higher. Okay. And that's literally what I meant. That's all what I meant. Okay. I literally deal with girls.
Including the woman part. Then, when you meet a good woman, you're going to level up to be better for her. We're not going to include that women don't do shit because you don't make me mad. But you're just saying that men level up for.
They level up.
Okay.
But yeah, they level up. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
And the woman who wants to stay with that man, she'll level up with him. Because she follows his lead. Because he's leading. Because he's leading by example. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. Because I was gonna get into the toxic side, but because y'all still got that saying where his money is our money, but my money is my money, and that's some bullshit. But see,
that's a whole bunch of bullshit. No, you better
that's stupid.
And I think that's also per who you're with. Now, if you're 50-50, then that works for y'all. And if you're not, then that works for them. Men are going to be with the woman that they want to be with and how they want to move. They're exactly where they want to be. If a woman says that and a man is totally fine with it, they're exactly where they want to be. Don't shit on the ones who are cool with it, even though you're not. You found a woman that was cool with whatever you got, and they found a woman that was cool with whatever they've got.
We are going to shit on it because at the end of the day, that's the same situation. Those typically are the same kind of guys who end up getting left in the first fucking place. So no, we ain't gonna do that because if you married to this man, it ain't your money, it's both of y'all's money. It's going to the household, and if you're gonna do something with that money, it ain't your money, it's for the household, or you make an investment
like 50-50, and that's totally fine.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. That's not 50-50. You're investing the money hold up. You're investing the money to better our family. This is not a 50-50. No, this is like how y'all like to say,
but you stealing.
I'm gonna play y'all role. This is a partnership. You invest in order for us to get to a better place. This ain't your money. This is our money. My money is our money. Your money is our money. It goes into the household. So if I'm taking care of all the bills and everything, you're going to take that money and you're going to invest it. Or we're going to be doing something in order to put us in a better position. It ain't for you to go spend your money on a Birkin bag. It ain't your bread to go spend on whatever other bullshit. No, we invest in this money until we get to a place where assets then can pay for the lifestyle that we want.
And then, okay, let me ask you, are you okay with women who have a separate bank account? Like you guys can share a joint and then,
100%, 1000%.
Okay, that's the same fucking thing.
No, it's not. No, it ain't. You say 50-50. That ain't the same thing.
When I say that, and I mean as in sharing assets.
Baby girl,
I feel there's a dirty word behind 50-50 that we have built, and that's totally fine.
You're a literal
woman. And then having your own shit is the same fucking thing as
because you remember we on a podcast, we on the internet. You know, certain things that we say, a lot of people can take it and run with that narrative. So we gotta make sure that we understand. When we say 50-50, people think literally 50-50, like, oh, I'm gonna take care of this, you take care of this down the middle. What you just said, that ain't 50-50.
Got it.
Yeah.
However you want to slice and dice it, I also said what works for you works for you. And what works for them works for them. That's also what I said. You can cut that too.
No, I can cut that too, but then that's when you got to.
I meant for the other people, not for you. I meant for the ones that were going to take what I was saying into.
I know what you mean, but I'm talking about, the probability of that happening too, though. That's the thing. Those type of relationships too, it typically don't work out that way when you look at.
I disagree. There are plenty of people that it works out with.
I said probability. I ain't say it don't happen. I said probability.
Probability versus Courtney, what's my thing?
I got that one.
Yeah. Probability versus
every day now. Love it.
Well, listen, what's our new thing? It's probability and possibility. Then we got foundation. So look, we got two sayings.
Oh shit! That damn foundation.
What was my possibility? Because I gave you foundation.
Foundation.
You don't like possibility versus probability?
You gave me foundation, Ash.
Yeah, I did. The moment I said it, we need to run that one back because yes,
you right.
Well, thank you.
You know what? You right. I give you that. You right.
I forgot, Court, how we were talking about the foundation of whatever we were talking about, building something or something or other, and it was about either relationships or
When I flipped
something
my head
like
off, when I flipped my head off on Raw, I think that's when it was. When I flipped my head off on Raw, we was going back and forth. We were talking about foundation. I think that's what it was. I remember.
Yeah.
And I had Raw looking like this.
Oh man, wow, dog. Jesus.
You stupid as hell, boy.
But Court, you were saying something too when Courtney was talking. What
I'm
was
sorry,
you
Corey.
saying?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mom. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine.
What was
That's
I
okay.
saying? Yeah,
That's okay. Me too. That's all right. That's all right.
I'm sorry.
But I think he said it's not really probable, that 50-50 relationships work. And I don't know if that's fair to say. Like they working.
No, they don't.
I said 50-50 relationships don't work. I said that.
Yeah, and then that's when Mac talked about possibility versus probability.
No, I wasn't saying that the 50-50 don't work. I wasn't saying that.
It don't.
But how probable? How probable is it?
50-50 been working for.
It ain't never been 50. It ain't never 50-50.
It don't work.
Right. Nothing is
It's worked for like 100 years.
If
both people working, 50-50 is working.
So
no, I'm just saying, ain't no 50. It ain't never 50-50. That's what I'm saying. It don't.
But I mean, if you mean like literally 50-50, that's stupid. It's not. It's never literally 50-50.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
70-30.
30, 20.
Okay, so
I think it just opened the
What,
conversation.
what if the girl made 120 and the dude made 70? Like, what would that be?
So that's
it depends on the household.
No. What would that be? Then it would be 50-50, right?
Who?
No.
Then 50-50 would work. If she made more, if she made double than he did, then 50-50 would work, right?
No, man.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to women.
Hey, look, take it. 50-50.
Hey, I think us men know how the shit works.
No, 50-50.
I think like women would say it's 50-50 if she makes more. If she makes less, then no. Like it don't work. It don't work that way.
So take it. 50-50 works. Right. 50-50 works. We've been doing the whole 50-50 situation for a while. There's only the top 1% of people that could actually pay all the bills and all the, you got a lot of women these days. They was their grandparents' CPA back in the day, and they knew everything when their grandparents was 20 years old, 19 years old. Hold on. Their granddad been paying the bills since he was 19, 15, 17 years old all the way, right? It don't work.
Whose mama didn't work? Whose mom here did not work? Whose mom didn't work?
Marcus.
No, I'm asking.
Marcus, chill.
Whose mom didn't work?
Marcus, chill. Marcus, chill. All right. So in real reality, it hasn't been 50-50, but everybody had to contribute to the household. I'm pretty sure Courtney and Court can honestly sit here and be like, we understand how it was back in the day, because our parents used to tell us what it was back then. Everybody had to contribute to the house. It might have been your uncles, your grandma, and you got some brothers, all living in the same house. Everybody had to contribute to the house, right? If there was a situation where you had a nuclear household, usually what happened is your grandma and your granddad, they ain't have shit in the beginning. They lived as they climbed to get to where they had to be, because you want to know why? You had the civil rights movement, you had Jim Crow, you had all that shit going on back in the day. So it wasn't on him just, oh yeah, man, I'm in Jim Crow, but shit, I'm balling. It wasn't like that back in the day for most people. It was for some, but not most. A lot of it was in the North, but not in the South. But majority of how people met, they met each other where they was at and said, we gonna build a future for each other to make the next future, the next generation better. And that's usually what was happening. It was a small percentage. Now, all these people that were their grandparents and their parents CPA, once they saw the progression going, they saw the end result after they was born, after they were like 6 years old, 5 years old. They didn't have to worry about shit. And then now they finna go to college. Now that dad they matriculated all the way through whatever endeavor or whatever job he had going on. Now he can pay for all the bills now. And the mom can do what she had to do and all that type of stuff. That's how the shit usually was working in the black community for real, for real. But we got this conception now that if he ain't paying all the bills, he ain't shit at 20 years old.
I disagree.
I think it works for like the modern like, our parents. So this is funny because I had a conversation with my grandfather probably like a week ago because I was telling him about a little dating situation I had, and he's like, "Let that man be a man." So I was like, "What does that mean?" My grandmother worked. Did work, but my grandfather just told me, he paid everything. Everything in the household was clear. He said, your grandma didn't have to do nothing but pay her phone bill and buy her own cigarettes because I ain't buying no cigarettes. That's all. That's what he just told me 2 weeks ago. He's like, that's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to take care of the house. So honestly,
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Hold on, Marcus. Let her cook. Let her cook, bro.
No. I just ask you one thing, and I know she answer. So was that his second wife, third wife?
Marcus, what the fuck?
Bro,
No.
let her cook. Let her go ahead.
No, because in the beginning, the old dudes like they would if they divorced their first wife, they'll get another family, whatever, cool. And they were like sugar daddy to this other family.
Yeah,
I'm from the South. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. So like this is exactly how the shit rolled. Like it was not like if a dude, unless he had shit going on, like the wife worked. Like my whole cul-de-sac, I live in a middle class neighborhood. Like my whole cul-de-sac, like where we lived, all the women worked, all the men worked. Like everyone worked, and then they like worked it out to where we were all like about the same age, to where we can go to each other's house when someone took a day off. So like everyone still did the same shit. Like I said this other shit the other day. My mom cooked every night. Like my boy Dom, his mom cooked every night. We would fucking go around and hang out at other friends' house. So I still know the different dynamic how that shit did not work.
Well,
my
grandfather, he didn't marry anyone else. My grandmother was his only wife.
Okay.
Now it worked a little bit in the beginning, but even then, like, so my grandmother was from the city, right? Like the coast. My dad's from the country, so that's kind of different there. But no, when he got with my grandmother, it was for her to do again, phone bill and cigarettes. Now, any debts that she had to pay for because he provided housing, utility, and gas and all that stuff separate down there in the country. But all of that, she didn't have to worry about gas in the car. Them your only two things that create. Their children. I mean, I didn't see my grandmother work all my life. As far as my mom them goes, they turned out all right. My grandfather's like a great man. And so when I called him the other day and I was talking about this situation, I was like, Papa, there's this thing now in the world where 50 is always a question. And my Papa told, and this is the thing, I don't because I understand the economy, right? And I thought it was quick to say, no, you need to pay 100% of my bills. Like you need to pay 100% of the bills. Like I thought that was crazy. But then when I just talked to my grandfather, and mind you, this is my first time ever in my life granddad about dating. And he's like, got my nickname, so I knew he was serious. He was like, no, that man needs to take care of them bills. That's what I did. What's wrong with doing it? You make it happen. My grandfather went from making pennies a day, right? Dollars a week to now, been named the heart of the company that he works for. He's been doing over 50 years. So it kind of gave me something to think about. But when it came to like my parents, like they both have worked, right? So that's what I said. I think kind of what you're talking about, Mac, that relates to like more modern situations, because that wasn't the case of my grandparents.
Exactly, because they mortgage was $150 back then.
But they still weren't making the money that we make today. That's why.
But they was making enough money. So if they mortgage was like $150 back in the day, those pennies to the dollar or the overtime he was making at the mill or the factory or whatever hard labor he had got going on, they still had they had pensions and all that stuff back in the day, right? In today's society, the houses, the mortgage has gone up, but the wages is not. That's the reason why you can see when he was there, you know, during his time, yeah, cool, take care of everything, the mortgage, all that type of stuff. She only had to do the phone bill and everything. Then you
But
see
Mac,
when
I'm not gonna agree with you that he could afford that. Really, I'm not gonna agree with you from his mouth, like stories that he's told me. I'm not gonna say that. My grandfather told me how he was on the road.
he made it happen though.
Like,
well, no, see,
so, but he never. But even though my grandfather worked, he still did not make it something that like she needed to do because he figured it out.
Well, no, what I'm not saying that that's something that she needed to do. I'm just saying, like, okay, 4 generations now. So you had the grandparents, you had your parents, then we got you, and then we got the people that's after us, right? Within that period, right, the amount of how much we can make has not caught up with the cost of living. So that's the reason why your parents, you said that it looks a little bit more 50-50. I don't know if they 50-50. I'm not a CPA and everything.
I don't
but
think
both of
y'all
them
understand
very involved with the bills, right?
I'm sorry, I got it straight. Yeah, what's the very last thing you said?
I said you and your parents was involved with the spending, right? With the bills and all that stuff, both on both sides.
Yeah, my parents do what work for them. They both put in. My parents do.
Yeah. So now we in the next phase, right? Which is where you at right now. That kind of like tells you that just kind of tells you the economy currently going on right now. That yeah, even though us as people right now, we making more than our great grandparents, even if it was per capita of like whatever they had going on back in the day, the cost of living has soared. So even though yeah, so it's one of those things.
I'm not gonna say that it still negates that it was hard on him or that he was able to afford.
Man, they had life on easy mode back then.
I mean, but during that time, no, they didn't. It sounds like, depending on, we're also dealing with segregation. People are still older, that are still alive from then. They didn't have it easy just because we are now dealing with what we're dealing with. What they were dealing with was also shitty. They were just in a different time.
This is why we have battle of the sexes these days. Is because y'all negating the fact that y'all fighting so hard to get out the motherfucking house and get out the kitchen into this workforce. That's the reason the prices of all this shit went the fuck up.
I know you're not about to blame women for what the fuck is going on in America.
Hey, blame the men. Blame the men.
I'm gonna have to get
okay, then guess what? I won't blame the women. So I'm gonna just go to back in the day. That's why when Pawpaw died, you realized he was taking care of 4 families instead of just yours. Because the shit was cheap as fuck back then. Because y'all was at home cooking and shit while he was out there going to get it, doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do while y'all was playing with the milkman and all that. So we can kill all this 50-50 bullshit.
Realistic. Be able to drink out the same fucking nasty ass water fountains that we have right now. So be so fucking for real. There are pieces that you want to take from them, but then don't want to accept what's happening now. Absolutely.
We can go any way you want to do it, because that's another problem with the country. Is the same people Courtney is up here telling you is in her granddaddy's bracket. Them the old ass geezers in the fucking White House making all these laws, acting like it's still 1952.
I do agree with that shit.
And they not in the streets on the ground level with us. So yes, if y'all would have set y'all ass down, the banks wouldn't have been like, oh hey, guess what? It's 2 incomes over there. They balling now. Let's go ahead and increase the fucking.
So why do we blame corporations?
That's where the 50-50 came in.
Talking about women and being in the kitchen.
I blame education. I blame education and knowledge. Because a lot of y'all, a lot of people buying shit that they don't need to be buying. A lot of people living above their fucking means. They buying cars that they don't need to be buying. They want to buy the next expensive thing. They want to keep up with the fucking Joneses. They're not just because you get a promotion. You get a promotion in the job. You want to go and level up your apartment. You want to go and level up your car. You want to do all these different things instead of invest your money and do all the things you're supposed to do. You live below you mean and invest your money, and just because you get a promotion now mean you level
all
up.
That shit sound good. The bank see two incomes, they
but,
tax
but
you.
that's what I'm saying. It's not, but that's what I'm saying. This is why
So
I
the
started
two incomes, the 50-50 came because they jumped up out the house. It ain't really no hold up. You don't want to accept accountability on the woman part.
Hold on. This is why I prefaced it before I started talking. I said this is where the knowledge comes in. This is where the knowledge comes in and the education comes in, because the more people start to understand that and we start blaming every fucking body else, it ain't fuck what the women got going on. It is what they gonna do. What they gonna do. Men gonna do what they gonna fucking do. At the end of the day, we start living below our fucking means. Start buying shit that we don't need to fucking buy.
Below the means when they don't fucked up the bar.
What do you mean?
If they'd have stayed their ass at home, the banks wouldn't have been like,
Bro,
these niggas making way too much money.
But here's the thing: we can't talk about what they already did. We already passed that shit. We here now. It is what it is now. So now what do we do now?
God forbid we decided to go outside.
We're here.
Letting y'all tell us what to do.
So how do we level up? So now when people start to get promotions, start to level up in life, stop trying to level up your lifestyle with that. Keep your shit, keep your expenses low, and continue to level up your bread until you get to the point where your assets can pay for the lifestyle that you want. Man, I think
it broke off into two different conversations, but I get what Kobe's saying.
No, I kept it right here. I've been listening the whole time while everybody was talking.
Me and you having two different conversations because I'm talking about history, you talking about the future.
Yeah,
I'm talking about how we got here.
I'm gonna try to put it together. I'm gonna try to put it together, bro. I'm gonna try to put it together. Raw is talking about how we got here, right? Is economics, right? If there's more people in the workforce, and then you have all these industries and companies and all that type of stuff saying what's the average income of the household and everything, they're not going to keep their prices where it was in 1940 if it's now where we at right now. And the average income, if they marry, the average income for a man and a woman is 50, and it's 50,000 over here, 50,000 is 100. They're not going to keep it at the sense that it's not going to be cents no more. They're going to hike the prices up. So it's one of those things with economics. It's gotta be both people paying money. If we're looking at if on average this person making 50 and this person making $50,000, and that's how we made our prices. That's what Raw is talking about, because now with the women got introduced into the work labor force, not saying it's blaming, we're just talking about what is. And that's what a lot of times when people be talking about what is, they try to look at the situation like we blame it. No, what is, when they got into the labor force, guess what? They're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna put the prices up. So that's where we at right now.
But that's why. But hold on. But that's why I tied it. But again, I tied it back. That's why I tied it back to where we. Yeah, it happened. That's where we are now. But I gave you the solution. This is where we are.
This is what you talking about. They was doing back then too, though.
This is what we are. Again, this is where we are now. But we got away from that. A lot of people aren't doing that. You can go talk to the black community because they still asking for reparations. They ain't doing that. I think we can continue to keep talking about what the women are doing. They're gonna do what they're gonna do at the end of the day. So if it's up to us, if we're gonna be the leaders, we can just start leading the proper way, correct?
I don't think that's what Raw talking about. He just said
I'm tying it all back. I know what Raw saying. I'm tying it back to where we are now. I'm tying it back to where we are now to bring it back.
You're trying to tie it in, but we negating the fact that back then when he got the raise. Never mind. Go ahead.
I was trying to back. I know. I'm talking about what happened back then. I know. I'm with you. But I'm tying it back to where we are now.
That's what I was saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, listen, I got it. I got you, bro. I'm tying it all back. At the end of the day, I'm still bringing the solution. Cool. Women did what they did. But what the fuck we gonna do now? All right, go ahead.
We had to go outside eventually.
What are we gonna do now?
The problem is though, this like, okay, we can tie back to where we at. But a lot of people, just how we walked everything down, there's a lot of people that's ignorant about it. So that's the reason why we always have these conversations, why men just don't pay all the bills no more. And why we talking about the 50-50 situation, that's the reason why the conversation even happened. So we kind of walk through the whole like history situation and say why we here and why it's a necessity for both incomes to go into the situation. So both, so you can have a better household. But in a general sense, in today's society right now, a lot of women saying, hey, why y'all can't be like the people back in the day? Men supposed to pay all the bills. Why is it 50-50 and this, that, and the third? That is the situation. Then you got the solution, is what you're saying, but it's gonna fall on deaf ears if they don't understand the reason why we even here.
So the solution is not 50-50?
But y'all missed the key point in what I said. The leader's gonna lead, right? So if you're gonna lead, you're gonna lead. So at the end of the day, regardless of how much money you make, at this point, I'm tired of having this conversation of who making six figures, who's a millionaire. If you're a man, you're gonna lead the way you're gonna lead, and the woman gonna follow at the end of the day. Regardless, she could be making fucking 80K a year, you making 50K a year. If you know how to lead, you know how to do it the right way, she gonna fucking lead, bro. Kelly Rowland, let's use her as an example. Kelly Rowland, she makes more money than her husband, correct? But she ups that man like no other. She ups that man, right? She talks about him when she's in the interview. She ups this man. She uplifts him, right?
Why Michelle don't do it?
Yeah, that's a whole other conversation, right? I was gonna bring that up. I say, you know what? I'm gonna stay back on this. But at the end of the day, when you're a leader, you're gonna lead at the end of the day. So if you understand where y'all going, and of course, being able to communicate that to your lady, listen, shorty, I understand you're making this much. I understand I'm making this much, but I know where we're trying to go. I know where the destination is. I know how we can get there. I got the solution for you, and you break that down for it. Like, listen, this is where we're going, right? So this is what we need to stop doing for a minute. I need us to keep our head down for a minute. Let's lock in for a couple of years, put our money back. We ain't finna be buying shit. We ain't going on no fucking trips. We got enough time to go on trips. We need to put our money back. See, I see that face, Ashley. You fucking up already.
Sure. I'm sorry, I'm listening though. I get it. That's only because of the tax bracket that I am personally
that's fine.
Saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. That's fine in a certain aspect. I get it.
I get what
but
you're
right
saying.
now, what I'm saying? But like right now, take your time.
Hey, Courtney, can I hear what she had to say though?
Hold on. She wasn't finna say that. She just made a face.
Nah, let them cook first.
She just made a face. She didn't say nothing. But the whole fact is, you understand where y'all are going at this point. So we're gonna lock in, we're gonna invest our money, we're gonna put ourselves in the position so when it's time for us to actually bloom and blossom and go have this fun and really enjoy ourselves like the way we want to, we ain't gotta focus on the fucking money because we had our heads down for a couple of years or whatever the case be. Now we can really do something. And we didn't go and buy some shit just because we got this promotion, but we still focusing on leveling up throughout this entire process. This is how we can get to that point again of the whole pay for the 100%. So yeah, I understand what happened back then. Because my grandfather used to do the same thing. He had a business. He took care of, what I'm saying? I ain't finna out my grandfather like that. But he had businesses and shit like that. You feel me? He took care of the grandmom and all that shit. He did what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? Papa Edgar, you know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do, right? He took care of business. Right? So I understand what the women are saying. That's how the fathers used to be back then, but they also did what they had to do as well. I'm pretty sure they had these conversations with their women. Listen, we ain't finna be out here just buying crazy shit. I'm gonna give you the bread, give you enough for the kids to make sure they get what they need. And also, these women were cooking all the time too. They weren't always out here buying shit. They was cooking.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Do you think? I'm done.
Then too matters who you marry, right? So my grandfather, grandma. So that wasn't his thing. My granddaddy got checked 30 years ago. Like literally just checks. Like he has all of them. So he didn't hand out money. He knew every bill. It wasn't no, hey, here you go. I remember being younger and my like I would see my grandma, like they would sit down in the living room and my grandma would have a shredder, hey, you need this. I each other, mama and daddy. Daddy, you need this.
Yeah.
Mac
know about that.
You know,
What that?
she'll
Hold on.
Mom
What?
and daddy, mom and daddy. Your mom, how your mom and dad? I would say mom and daddy
it's
to
rough
each
with
other.
her too. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
always daddy. She'll yell out, "No, daddy," you know, like it's just a thing. I used to just mention, yeah, my grandfather, he just wrote checks, right? And he knew if that check made it to where it was supposed to go, you know. So it's also knowing who you're with. And so I commend my grandfather for even sticking it out. Now my grandma, I'm not saying she did not go make bad decisions. And she did money because he, you know, he did know the things that he had to take care of. And I'm not gonna lie, my grandma passed now, but she used to say, you don't never want to buy no, like for what? You gonna put, burn holes in it and make fun of what I'm, for what? And now that she's passed, my grandfather new living room set. I be telling him, my grandma wouldn't like that, but he when and where to and what I'm saying. So kind of with you on that, as a man, you gonna leave, right? But it depends on, type of woman that you're with. You know what and what's not, So I just want.
That's a good point.
Hey, Courtney, I got a question.
What's up? Oh, you talking to me or you talking to Court?
I'm looking like
you, the host C.
All right, got you. Now it's Courtney, bro.
Goddamn, too many Courtneys in this bitch.
But you ain't lying, bro. It is her.
All right.
I be looking.
So I heard you laid out what the solution. What are the things that you feel like that would, I would say, the what's the word? What are the things that could like make that difficult? Like, what are the variables that will make that difficult to be achievable? Like, what are the aspects? What's the variables? What's the group thinking? What if it's from a societal standpoint, as far as the the push, the agendas, the
lack of
whatever.
education, lack of being being coachable, lack of a person being resourceful, the lack of a person choosing the right partner and having the discernment to choose the right partner and understanding who's for you and who's not for you. I think those are the defining factors overall, because I get it. Some of us come from different places. A lot of people don't come from the background of a 2-parent household. Some people come from a shitty background. So you have to be resourceful and you have to be able to get outside of the box that you're used to, right? A lot of people aren't, because they don't. I get it. Some people are so boxed in that they don't even know that there's an outside, right? So that's why I always preface the world that we're in now. We have social media to this point. Now I get it. Sometimes it can be smoke and mirrors, like damn, bro, like damn, that nigga living a life like that. But it also triggers the mind to be like, you know what? I want to kind of live that life. I want to see how to fucking get there. So then it starts to fuck with your brain. It's like, how the fuck can I get there? Now you start to activate this. I want to figure out how to get to that point. I want to live this lifestyle. How do I do that? Now, again, some people may go the wrong route in trying to get it because of the environment. But again, this is where you also have to, sometimes you just got to go through the mud. And so this is where I sympathize. Am I using the right word? Sympathize and empathize. Sympathize with the people who are in the hood who may not have that.
Oh, but I disagree, man. I'm gonna let you go.
Hey, my nigga said, "Hey, hold on,
bro." I disagree on that.
Yeah. Man, hell no.
Man.
Go ahead. Listen, bro, you stop me. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No.
He was in a double too.
Anyone? Hey, yo,
all I know is you better cook right now. If you don't,
cats in the hood, bro. Cats in the hood are the smartest motherfuckers you can ever fucking know. Like them cats, like do shit from like this big to this big, and they have to count money. They doing all kinds of shit. Like they making shit work. Like I like if anyone I would ever say that has like the mentality of almost like a grown person, a lot of people who are in the hood, and it's those cats. They grew up so fucking quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like you roll. I remember going to my cousin's house. Like, shit. I mean, yo, that mom was like a grown man at fucking 10 years old. I'm exaggerating. My bad. Definitely not 10. But like, hey, I was in the mix, bro. Like I said, like I'm right there in Jackson. Well, like where motherfuckers had to make a lot of decisions. So I say if you grow in the hood, because you experience a lot of shit that people don't experience that are like sheltered. So, but I don't think I would say they do need to do is get the fuck outside of where they are. But outside of that, I mean, I don't give no grace, bro, because they got it. They got the fucking they got it, bro. They got it better than anybody else because the motherfuckers are mathematicians. They got it, bro. Like, come on, man. They good.
What you disagreeing with? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What you disagreeing with?
You supposed to be cooking, bro.
Because he's studying for open.
No, I'm saying I'm asking what are you disagreeing with?
Oh, we're on a different page?
I think so.
I think we're on a different
Because it sounds like you want them to be open-minded and grow, and he was saying to be open-minded and grow in both words. And so I think
okay, so maybe my bad.
Had you been practicing on your art, you know your way in the dark. Silence. Silence.
Hey, your boy is ready to respond instead of listen. My bad. Hey, I'm gonna mention that one.
Threw him off.
Hey, I must be. I was like, what? You talking about hood motherfuckers? Let's get in it. Hey, my bad. Hey, there you go.
Listen, fam. Listen, bro. Shout out to you, bro. I think
I'll do a wrap around. We'll wrap around.
That's why your boy don't drink. That's why your boy don't drink, man. There you go.
It was definitely the sympathy part. I feel like Marcus was like, wait.
Yes, he heard sympathy and it clicked. He said, wait, absolutely not.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, let me go.
So like,
damn, that was my bad. Jesus, my bad. Hey, Courtney, hey, fire him up, man.
Nah, I just think nowadays everybody just needs to actually move with intention. I think back in the day,
Courtney's crying.
Instead of Courtney, I'm gonna call her Nye. But in Nye,
why?
It was in with an I, so I'm just saying Nye instead of saying so we ain't getting Courtney's confused. But Nye was talking about having that conversation with her grandparents back in his day. They could kind of freestyle their way to success a little bit. I'm not gonna say it wasn't hard for what they were going through. I'm not saying it was making the money we was making or whatever, but it was a little bit more of if you had some grit, then you could acquire things a little bit easier than modern day for what you wanted. Because now it's like a lot of people want something, but to obtain it, it's kind of getting astronomical. So they're settling below what they want. Back then, they could kind of freestyle to get what they want. Now, if you wanted more than the baseline, then hey, do what you got to do to get that. But nowadays, it's move with intention. So it's just like back in the day, after slavery and whatnot, all they knew from across the street was, hey, if you go to college, then you're going to make it. But they never told you what to go to college for. And now you got people our age with kids, and they're just like, oh, yeah, my kid's going to go to college for what? Because a motherfucking arts degree is not buying you no 5-bedroom house. Like, you got STEM. AI done took over art, so you're fucked in that department.
Facts.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, now you need to actually move with intention. Like, oh, go get a math degree, and you could do this and that with that. Or, hey, go get an English degree, and then you can be like Ashley and travel the world and go be a teacher in different countries. And, you can enjoy the country for years at a time instead of a couple months because now you locked in. Or, do something in STEM to where you can help with the growth of AI. You could be behind the scenes fixing the robots and programming and all that versus, just go to college. Because just showing up to campus and fucking off money for 4 years ain't really doing nothing. I had homies that went to college for a couple things that's wild to me, but hey, hey, that FAFSA check was coming through. They had fly fits and they was buying a couple cars.
So they
And it was cool.
You
know, one FAFSA check, you get the car. The next one, you put the beats in it. The next one, you put the rims. Now you got bitches. But now we actually need to move with intention and, you know, align with something, have an actual plan, which is kind of why I kind of like how like the Asian cultures, some of them got down because like, okay, hey, you got lawyer, doctor, and engineer. I don't give a fuck which one of the three you pick, but one of them three. Well, yeah, I mean, I put the nursing under the doctor category, but so nursing, medical, and engineer.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck which one you pick, but just know those are the cream of the crop. You got to jump in one of them. Versus our side is like, oh, hey, go to college. So now we got our people yelling, you know, loud and wrong. Oh my God, I got 6 degrees. What you got a degree in? Drawing, cooking, tying my shoelaces, and doing makeup. And I'm like, what the fuck we gonna do with that?
Not drawing again. A chef is a good job. In arts, you can take art somewhere, depending on which department. Don't be playing us like that. Damn.
That's crazy.
Really trying to do us like that. Everybody's just like,
that's crazy.
I can't.
I'm just saying, mother's got that arts degree and they end up a CEO and talking about, oh, well, I know psychology, I'm a PhD, and still get played by 6 inmates. Now you an inmate. I thought you knew it all.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Said an inmate.
Wait a minute.
And see, you still got Ashley, you still got that niggatry, and you said do as I say, not as I do. See what I'm saying?
You were talking about it in psychology because people can help other people and still struggle in their own fucking life.
That's fair.
Why.
That's fair.
But that's why I don't believe in therapy.
To each his own.
You can help someone else and destroy your own life.
How I'm sitting here, you telling me what to do in your life fucked up.
Not all are fucked up either, but people. That's just like you giving somebody advice. You know what I mean? And that advice is really helpful. But you probably still doing some stupid shit. Same thing.
Oh my God!
I know. Well, it's like, yeah, the OG's gonna tell you. The OG's
well, that's like one statement though. That's not like advice though. Hey, don't do what I did. Okay, cool. It worked out someone else out. Like I don't think you like constantly give someone advice if you fucked up.
Hold on, it's Court. You were skipping. We didn't hear what you said.
Oh, yeah, Court, your microphone kind of skipping.
Yeah, it's been going in and out.
Right. Does it sound better?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I have AirPods in the noise cancellation on my voice, but I was saying, damn. Oh, you said how you gonna say something like right up yourself? But I said because we know better, we're supposed to do better, but because you might not know better. That's what I said.
Hey,
I agree.
She said, just because you know better, you might do better. Wait. Now I can't say it how she said it, but pretty much what we were saying. I can't say her exact words. Pretty much what we were saying is you can tell somebody to do better, even though you know that you might not be doing better. Pretty much like
right.
You know.
But because,
almost a statement though.
You're still skipping its Court.
Okay. I don't know.
It's a statement though, right? It's not like ongoing coaching.
I'm not talking about.
Can you hear me?
It's like clipping. It's probably like if it gets too high or something.
Let me fix it.
You sound like R2D2.
Is this better?
Once you get loud, it stops.
Yeah. Is it better?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the noise canceling was clipping it.
Yeah. And then my voice is kind of tripping on me, but so I said I was really only responding to the part where you said, so we talked about, you know, every psychiatrist needs a psychiatrist, basically, like you need help. So it wasn't supposed to be this big, but I was just making a statement. I said I can help you because when you know better, you're supposed to do better, right? When you know better, you're supposed to do better. But I'm gonna tell you because you might not know better. So even if I don't do better, you may not know to do better. So that's how you can still help somebody even with not doing better yourself. That's all I was saying. It wasn't supposed to be that deep.
Oh yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, so yeah, it's okay. Yeah, because you can still do good in life and do bad at something. and then help somebody else on something else,
Right.
you still do bad at
Or
that
I
other.
can tell you because I fucked up. So let me just tell you.
Yeah. Oh, I think people who are not in relationships give the best. Some give the best relationship advice.
Really?
Who aren't
People
in
be giving me
relationships.
a run for my money.
Yeah.
No, for real. But you got to talk to the ones who really want to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
Shit is gonna work out.
Hold on, Marcus. What you said? You said what now?
I think. Hey, but you got to break it down. People who may not be in relationships give the best relationship advice, but they're the ones who want to be in relationships. But they're not. They might not be in a relationship.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's just like you can get. I feel like you can listen to divorcees. A person
Yeah.
that's been divorced, you
100%.
can definitely get
I
advice from them.
disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know,
Oh,
some people say,
Uh-oh.
some people, I'm not saying listen to everything, you know, but
Yeah,
some people
exactly.
say, how can I tell you if you had a failed marriage? Well, or how can you tell me? But they can tell you because they know what they did wrong. They know
Exactly.
what they could have done better. So sometimes you can learn from somebody else's mistake.
Yeah,
So
and that's what you
definitely
call
get advice from the divorce.
that's what you call deciphering like what conversations.
That's a good
It's not black and white. Like it is.
I see what you're saying. So you basically saying take out the niece about the ball so you can learn from somebody's mistakes so that way you can do better. I get that. I got you.
Don't cancel them out just because they didn't have a prosperous marriage.
Yeah.
You can still learn from them. I got
Oh, I would do that too. Like someone who failed business, but like has like certain things that line up. I would listen to that person 100%. If they tell you this is how I failed, not someone who's blaming somebody else, I would never listen to that person. Someone who says this is how I fucked up, and they have a sight on how they fucked up, I would listen to that person all day.
Or they can at least tell you how to get started.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't want to help you out though. If shit's going fucked up, there's only certain people who really want to help you out. So, I mean, it's not a lot of people.
I agree.
Yeah, I met this chick in '86, and I'm gonna just let you know. Cause
yeah, I'm not listening.
I met the girl '86, and then you know that's those conversations where they tell you like what they experienced. You're like,
hey, Macaroni. That's the same shit when they say shit about Byron, all those fools with that podcast. I don't listen to like some of the shit how they do it, but the core shit they talking about is 100% on point. But like how they do it, I don't roll that way. But I listen to a lot of shit they say. That's a core point of it, and I think that's what people need to start. Like they need to decipher, like pick the shit. Like it doesn't have to be everything. It doesn't have to be this is your like what you're throwing out. I'm gonna take it all in. No, bro, you gotta pick it, man. You gotta pick it. You gotta use your own mind and pick that shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people don't have the objective kind of mindset of knowing what they want. At the same time, you can pick and choose what you want out of whatever podcast that you're listening to. But whatever you want at the end of the day, you know, you got to navigate towards that way. You can actually get some good information from all those red pill, purple pill. You can get some good information to stay away from certain individuals. But at the end of the day, just know what you want out of. Just know what you want, and then you navigate through that. You navigate to that type of content, or navigate that type of counsel. Because if you want that certain counsel, but all you getting is this information over here, it's counterproductive.
See, I don't know if I'm asked backwards. I'm gonna ask you guys.
Yeah,
like
wait, who is this nigga?
I told y'all, and my girl gets pissed at me because I look at the fucking Sister Wives shit, and I look at it and be like, how the fuck would I not do that? Like I look at it like backwards.
Okay.
Like,
hold on.
This is something I don't. I like.
What is Sister Wife stuff? Like, what is that? Is that a show?
The show he was talking about, how they want sister wives, not the Mormon one, the one that they have different families, and the men want sister wives.
Okay, I know
You get a ton of wives. You can have like, and most people blame it on religion. And they do all this other shit and blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, man, I can tell the way you move, and you just want to fuck somebody else. Cool. It is what it is, bro. Like, come on, man. You can kind of get that. But you can, like, I'm not going to do some shit that I know is going to cost me. Like I have like a point system. My point system, my sanity and my peace is fucking number one. Whatever can lead me to that is where I'm going to go. And I know just because I want to fuck 18 bitches, that's not going to lead me to peace. So I'm not going to, even though you say, yeah, I want you to have 8 girls, it's going to make it better. Fuck you. I know you're not going to do it right. Nope. I'm going here. Me and you. That's it. Fuck it. 100%. And that's just how you got to roll.
How you know it ain't going to lead to peace, though? Pawpaw did it.
Yeah. And he was fucking stressed the fuck out. No, your boy ain't stressed out.
He wasn't stressed out. The funeral was stressed out when they realized it was all related.
I'm tell you, some cats can handle that shit, bro. Me, I can't handle that. I want 100% peace. That's it. 100%.
But you can imagine you trying to deal with Ashley and Court at the same time, and then you
out by myself.
Could you imagine?
I know we get into it every day, all the time. Absolutely not.
No, sir.
Hey, man, we about to. Listen, it's gonna be a whole bunch of.
Who you talking to? Me. You talking to me? No, bro. No. So you can't be talking to me because I'm a grown ass man.
It's gonna be a lot of that.
There you go.
Why you put Corey Holcomb up there?
Hey.
Huh?
Why you put Corey Holcomb up there like that?
Yeah, you gotta get some Patrice O'Neal in that joint.
I'm a grown ass man.
That's it.
And y'all got any final thoughts before we close out? But we 4 hours in.
Oh, this was beautiful.
I know,
hey,
right?
I like the Friday, man.
I know.
I might want to get it drunk.
I know you like it.
Hey, your boy don't drink during the week, so I'm ready to go.
Uncle Jack up in that bitch, dog.
You was just trying it out, Courtney, because when you messaged me, I'm like, what live? Like on a Friday?
So we would test out, see where it was gonna hit it for. It was just like an impromptu situation. We hadn't confirmed if it was gonna be on the Fridays too, but we were just doing something.
I like it during the week. You just never know about me, and I would like to be kind of consistent. Yeah, Fridays are great.
I think that could be a positive. She could definitely hit your Fridays. I don't know about every Friday, but if she's consistent on Friday, I think it's great.
Yeah, because actually, she like to go party and shit.
I don't party actually unless I'm out of the country, but I do like lounges and things like that.
Hey, nothing pops off till the 10 o'clock. You good?
Yeah, but it takes me 3 hours to get ready.
Oh,
3?
Only because it takes so long for me to find something to wear. It's fucking disgusting.
You need to think about it on Monday.
I have
like going out on Friday. Think about it on Monday.
Hey man, that means she got a lot of clothes, bro.
I have
like,
so
if
much. I have
if you ain't got that many clothes, it don't take long for you to put something on.
No.
3 locations for the clothes.
Narrow it down.
A walk-in closet and another closet. It's too much. I'm stressed.
Man, do you live inside Spirit Halloween?
No, but I like to shop. And yeah.
See,
and that's why she say her money is her money because she knows what she like to do.
Right, but I support myself. You know what I mean? I know what I bring. I can afford me. What works for me works for me.
Shorty,
I'll find somebody that works for me.
No, Shorty, I need you to figure out. Keep your head down for about 2 years. You got a lot of clothes that you ain't even wore yet.
No, when you say that, I totally understand. But like, no vacation is crazy because that's my favorite thing to do. That's why if you had said like, go buy a car for 3 years, cool. That's nothing. Don't don't eat out. All right, sure. Traveling? Absolutely not. That's
2 years. You good? 2 years. You can say
no traveling. I can't. That's like my happiest place.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
Tell me not to eat out. We can have a conversation.
2 years, you straight. You can suck it up for 2 years.
Not to eat out, not to travel. Absolutely not. I'm not myself when I don't travel. So, but that's what you think.
Well, I love that for you. If you can
seriously, David, that was crazy.
I'm not
that was crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
Yeah, but I afford my lifestyle.
If you can afford to travel where you want to go, it's just
It ain't about what you can afford.
Let her. Well,
Yes.
tomorrow ain't promised that day. We may not be here. She gonna leave
Hey,
the
Raw,
She gonna
Raw,
make
Raw.
And
You see,
eating out
Raw,
is pretty much the
Raw.
same amount as
I see what
traveling.
you're saying, Raw. I see what you're saying, Raw.
Ashley.
Hey, Courtney.
I support me, so
Hey,
do
Courtney.
whatever you want to do.
Hey, Courtney. Can I ask you a question? Girl Courtney. Oh, not Ashley.
Hi.
Not Ashley. Hey, girl Courtney. Hey, so if you can give if your friend really want to do something real bad, like whatever, and you said this probably would be better for you long term, would you tell them?
Yeah, why not?
Not fucking. Why not? Like, would you like if you're gonna hurt her
Well, I
feelings?
can't say why not, Mark.
We're not understanding. You gotta go deep.
Like, would you hurt her? Would you like you're gonna hurt your feelings? So I'm gonna tell you.
For one, I don't befriend a lot of women. I have 2 female friends. One is my close friend. Now with us, it's just I'm gonna tell her straight up. We don't really cater to each other's feelings. I'm not even gonna say we don't. Like if we
That's a
think,
real
hey,
friendship.
it should be like this, that's what it is. We might get mad at each other. We might hurt each other's feelings. Not like not cut each other to the core, but we just keep it real and we be like, all right, girl, good night. Call you tomorrow. And guess what? Tomorrow she may not want to talk, but the next day we do. So no, like I don't babysit my friend's feelings. Like I'm not gonna like hurt her, but if it's something that she needs to know or something that I think is more wise, then I'm gonna tell her, hey, I think you should consider this. I'm not gonna tell her what to do, but I would definitely tell her what she should consider.
All right, so all right, so like a scenario like this. I had a girlfriend, we had a house together, broke up. I moved to an apartment in a dope ass spot. I was cool. And then my bro was like, yo, you should buy a house. And I was like, nah, man. I'm cool here. I don't have to fucking do all this fucking maintenance and all this other bullshit. Let me buy a fucking house. You keep telling me, right? I'm like, and it was at the right point where I should have done it. And I really didn't want to do it. I was like, fuck it. I don't want to fucking fix shit and whatever. Like, and then he kept fucking hitting me up to do this shit. Just do it. And I did it. And it ended up being a good decision. But in my true self, I was like, yo, you know what? I don't have to deal with all this other bullshit. I don't have to deal with manhunt in the yard and all this other bullshit. Ended up being the fucking best thing I ever did, right? And it could happen different kind of ways, right? But do you tell your friends when they're doing shit that you should, even though it feels good, bro, don't fucking do it. Like, do it the other way. Like, that's not the way you should do it.
No, I'm gonna tell my friends. Like, let's say me and Ashley were best friends, and she tell me that she vacay 3 times a year. But then I also know that she got 2 kids, and it's just her and the kids. And sometimes rent is late, or sometimes they run out of food for the month. And I'm gonna say, hey sis, I know you like the vacation, and you say you feel more like yourself when you vacation, but I'm gonna really need you to lock in. Like, can we not vacay this year? I really want you to, make sure things are better for you and the kids. Like, I'm gonna say that. I'm not gonna say, I'm telling her right now.
You.
I'm telling her now. Hey, vacay. If that's what you want to do.
Yes.
But we don't have that relationship.
I can afford my
right?
lifestyle. Okay.
But if she wanted to disclose that,
You
sometimes I
can,
do
though.
have hard times. I would just tell her. But
even after you can afford hard times, sometimes there's different decisions. You need to hear someone say, hey, you know what? Maybe you're not doing it the right way.
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
That's
though,
what
but
real
yeah.
friends do. I wouldn't be a friend if I didn't tell her. I don't think you should.
See, that's how these girls from the South act, man. Y'all gotta get with the girls from the South, man.
You better tell them, man. You better let them know.
Let them know, man. Hey, them girls from the South solid, boy. They be eating pig in a red jar with the white.
God, guess what? Ashley can call me
In the red jar?
Hey,
Shit.
if Ashley had 2 kids, I got a kid. Hey, we hungry. What you gonna do, sis? You got $5? I got 10 to buy a pack of chicken. All we need is a bag of rice. Let's make
we
something
about to
happen.
put something on the grill.
Ain't nobody gonna go to bed hungry. Look,
now you can get a whole pack of leg quarters for $10, and you feeding the whole family. Put
I'm
that shit
telling
on
you,
the
chicken,
grill.
rice,
You
and
in
give
that
me
bitch,
a can of corn or string beans. Man, we finna eat. I'm
Bruh.
gonna
man,
cornbread.
it's gonna be
Everybody
good.
going to
I'm
bed
about to
full.
hook them bitches up.
Full.
For real,
But
man.
hey, that
Everybody going to bed full.
ain't
Hey, yo, I'll try to find some pig ears the other day. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta find some what?
Did you say pig
bro.
ears?
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah. Hey, you can only get them the Mexican mark.
Started on this country Mississippi stuff. I don't have time for him tonight. I really
Hey,
don't.
you can only get the Asian mark, or you can only get it the Mexican joint.
I don't need to know. I'll never
I
do it.
don't eat pig ears. But
Oh,
Bro, you said
pig ears.
you said
no,
pig
but I'm
ears, bro?
gonna eat some pig
Pig
ears.
ear sandwich, bro. Shit.
You can keep that though. Enjoy
Here
it.
come Max finna get started. That's
I will.
Okay.
I will get two for $2, and both will be mine.
I love that.
Nobody else gonna mess with it.
I'm gonna stay over here.
That shit.
I want to go in the gas station and really look a little hot from the outside, and I'm gonna look over there in the corner by the drink machine and see if they got them jars with the white lid.
Hey, yo. hey, that glass all tinted for like 5-10 years. Like you can't even bust through that bitch.
Let me see. Hold up, they got it. Oh hell yeah!
Hey, and when I get in there, I'ma say, "Where y'all Ziploc bags? Can you rinse these out for me, the tongues? Cause you know them hoes been sitting there for a week. You know they ain't been washed. Can you wash these?
They not finna rinse them bitches off.
Appreciate
You
it.
just gotta take it.
I do it at the drink machine. Little water. They got a coffee machine, hot water. Yeah, I'm gonna get what I came for.
That's what I'm talking about.
hey, Courtney, you've been gone too long, dog.
Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
Don't judge me. It just look.
Hey, Courtney acting like he don't know what we talking about, dog.
Bro.
When
have out of all the years, when have I ever ate pig ears or pig feet?
I don't know, cause bro, we used to go to Jackson with your family and all that stuff.
Never. I have.
That fool said, "When have you ever?"
In my 35 years of living this earth, I have never eaten that. Even my grandfather, may he rest in peace, he used to have them shits in his store. Pickled fucking eggs, pickled feet. I would never in my life touch that shit.
You put that shit on Hawaiian bread, bro. Hey.
Man, you can, listen.
I don't know why these folks be acting like they're from the deep south.
I'm telling you, dog.
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
I'm not.
That's some good eating, player. Good eating.
Y'all two throw it off.
What moral of the story is, we ain't gonna go hungry. And if my homegirl, look, bring me $10. We gonna be good.
Chill out, bro.
Hey, Courtney, she used to be
West Coast.
She used to be eating hot fries and pickles at 7:00 in the morning.
No, I did not. Now that's stretching it. No, I did not, man. You love to come from
Hey,
no, I
before
did.
first down.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Mac love to do that. No, now, how did you get that out of me saying I'm gonna take care of my friend and all of us gonna be fed and the kids and all? How did you get that out of me?
I'm gonna tell you. You asked. I'm gonna tell you. You say you're gonna walk in the stove. You're gonna look at the front corner and do your stuff like that. That's how I know you eat hot fries.
No, I'm not. I just
7:00 in the morning before the first bell. That's all I know.
When the next panel so I can go ahead? I told Mac next time I get one because I don't eat them often, probably like once a year, if that. But when the next panel so I can just go and show
She sent me a whole TikTok. I said, "Ah, shit, man."
I did.
Country as fuck.
I did.
Hell yeah! I remember that shit.
Shout out to the hood, man, because I don't know about them backwoods meals y'all eating. I'm cool.
Hey, Rob.
It ain't no meal. It's just a little gas station snack.
We don't have that over here at the gas stations. I don't need shit that comes from there.
That's because you can't go in the clean. You can't go in the cleanest stores. You can't go in like the new QTs and all of that. No, you got to go to the stores that like some of them other.
You gotta go to the
bodegas. Yeah, go to bodegas and shit, huh?
Yeah,
no, not bodega. You gotta go to the corner store, man.
I don't know nothing about it.
I don't
need the corner store. That's the corner store.
Potato chips on the way out. You gonna need them.
Hey, if I ever come visit, When you go get that shit, I'll watch you eat it, but please
I
don't
don't
offer
eat
me
it all the
none.
time. Now I will cook you a good
After she
Mississippi
gonna be
collard
doing that
greens and
bit.
cornbread. I wouldn't do you like that.
Make sure it's chicken and beef. I don't want no coon in mine.
Hey, hold on.
I just give you a little collard
Hey,
green
Courtney, you
cornbread.
from Mississippi?
Who?
Huh?
Oh,
You from Mississippi?
Yeah.
Hey, Courtney look like
What part?
Courtney looks like she the type of person that communicate with food in her fingers. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all.
Hey, what part of Mississippi you from?
Hey, look.
Atala County.
Hey, what part of Mississippi you from?
I'm from Atala County.
Oh, I'm from Jackson.
I know Hines County. I know.
hold on. You say you from where?
Atala County.
Who county?
Atala.
Atala. Oh,
no.
I went to listen. I went
That
to
goes like Holly Bluff.
I went to school in Clinton, Mississippi, in my freshman year of college. I went to.
Oh, that's a fancy school district.
Hey, we bougie over here.
Clinton has definitely been ahead of his time for a while.
Yeah,
But no, I'm from
Hey,
Cosio.
Clinton's in Jackson, so same shit.
Cosio is in the middle of Jackson and Grenada.
Oh, so they're by Grenada. All right.
Yeah.
My best friend.
I'm halfway. Well, I'm from the place I'm from is halfway between Jackson and Grenada.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Yeah. But anyway, I don't eat like that all the time. But if I want to, now I'm gonna go give me a little bit.
I'm with you.
But I'm feed. We gonna. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. Don't be quiet because I think Courtney ready in the show. But Max said we having a party and he gonna cook the brisket. So make sure y'all bring some.
Who, Mac?
Yeah, listen. For those of y'all who don't know me, that boy Mac be getting down. He be getting down on that grill.
That brisket looks so good.
Listen. Hold on. I'm the only one. I'm the only one who's able to experience it so far.
Boy.
When I went down there, hey Mac, when I came down there, November.
Yep.
Yeah, like November sometime, man. He specially made your boy some jerk ribs, and I tell you, listen.
Hey, you said I'm zeroed in? He's zeroing in right now. Get in that face.
My dog been cooking for a long minute. And his brother, he a chef, so they be on it, right? Man, when I tell you that boy,
food is not an issue when y'all
man, that nigga made me some ribs.
Well, y'all just put it on the grill.
Y'all just gotta worry about alcohol.
I told him I'm bringing the ice.
Y'all just gotta worry about alcohol.
Y'all don't want me to cook shit. I'll bring the ice though.
That's fine.
I might make a little.
Nah, ain't no way.
I'll make a little.
So
side.
Ashley,
Well, no,
Ashley gonna
they
miss
got
out
wives.
for the cookout?
No. Never mind, Ashley. You bring the ice, I bring the cups, because they got wives. They can make the sides. They can just make.
Period.
There we go. I like that.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Some of that southern cooking too, though. So go ahead.
I know I do want some of your cooking though.
Hey, all y'all.
Which I want a little potato salad, little mac and cheese.
Yeah.
And some cornbread. Honestly, you can bring this for me. I don't care, but yes, please.
I don't do the.
Hey, Courtney, that's your first name, right?
Huh?
That's your first name, right, Courtney?
Courtney, yeah.
All right.
Hey, Marcus,
I'm like, yeah, shit, we might be cousins or something. Like, shit, I didn't know.
Hey, Marcus, you gonna break the sausage?
Hey, I could do it. Yes, sir.
The sausage.
I could do it.
What kind of sausage we talking about?
No.
Hey, before you making them sausage.
But he make what, Courtney?
Too much country shit going on.
He make his own sausages from scratch.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, that's a flagrant.
Yeah,
hey, what y'all want?
Like deer sausage.
What?
Whatever you want.
Deer sausage.
Whatever you want.
Hey, you got some deer.
You got whatever you like is crazy.
I like a little deer sausage.
That's what I'm saying. You got some, send it to me. I'll pay for it. I'll send it back to you.
A little jalapeno cheddar.
No, Bucko.
Well, y'all,
hey, if you send me some deer, I'll keep half, but I'll pay for that shit to get out of here.
Don't even worry about it. You just going out there and do your thing and make it, and I'll send for a sack.
No.
Hey, let's do it. That's what I'm saying. that's all I'm about to ask you. With your last name was never mind. We get too wild.
We had to talk off here. I can't put I already done told y'all where I'm from. You know,
I'm hungry.
I got you.
Y'all backs about to be spreading. That's exactly what's about to happen. Backs is about to
that's protein.
Backs is spreading.
Most people aren't even meeting their protein every day.
Hey,
up here and act like you
Bull City.
Right.
Bull City. Boudin is not Mississippi. That's Louisiana.
Louisiana. And I do not fool with no boudin.
That's the Louisiana.
Boudin.
That
Boudin sausage.
boudin. Yeah,
That's
that shit is hot.
it pretty much the basis seasoned rice, pork, and a casing of sausage casing.
Yeah.
It's
horrible.
Yeah, but when it's hot though, it's good. Hot boudin is dope.
Yeah, the last time
Hey,
when I tried boudin, I just
look, Robert New York. He like, yo, all this shit sound crazy, bro.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about right now.
Yo, this segment wild flagrant right now.
Hey, we got 42. But I ain't talking about.
If we can't do nothing else, we can bond over food. Like that.
Hell yeah. That's how black people used to bond back in the day.
Oh, hold on, Ash. You never had boudin before, huh?
I have from Louisiana though.
Yeah, boudin sausage.
Yeah, I've been to Louisiana.
Okay, you see a little more culture than
My family is from the East Coast. I'm just not.
She just don't cook.
Oh,
yeah. All of my family's from the East
Well, how you gonna give up eating out for 2 years?
Type shit.
No, I said eating out.
Type shit.
But you don't.
I'll still be going. I'll still be. So I do like the chef cooked meals. Like I go to a place that makes the meals and I pick them up. And that's.
Oh, you talk about no fast food.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashley.
That's the same thing. The food is already cooked. That is a home cooked meal.
You slick. Don't even worry about
Hey,
it.
yeah, see, look.
Now I just want fast food.
Yeah, you slick, Ashley. You slick.
I see.
I know my lifestyle.
I know Ash game now. I see how she do it.
I didn't mean to out you like that.
She don't
But I'm
put that
Okay,
QC
I
on.
don't mind.
That
That's
QC
considered
on.
groceries.
Courtney, one more time now.
You can't cook water? You can't cook water, Ash?
Huh? I can do that. I can do like the base stuff, but like when we get to the extras, hell no, you don't want me
Ashley,
to
don't tell that man you can cook water.
Oh, I thought you just meant in general, not literal. Whatever.
Oh man.
Not too trying to
What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that, Private Pie?
Over there.
Goddamn Goma Pal.
I am fine.
Ash, you live by ocean. We all want to live by ocean.
You got a stove over there, Ash?
Shut the hell up.
I'm gonna get you some impromptu cooking.
She gotta be able to oven heat her chef cooked meals. Don't play with her.
Nah, she said it's microwave, boo boo.
Shut
Don't play with me.
Right.
Don't play with me.
She live in the back of Spirit Halloween. She ain't trying to cut no damn stove on when she needs 3
I'm
hours.
still gonna talk about some. I can give up fast food. I give up eating out for 2 years. I just said that like
There are things. Compromise, but what you won't have to do is be in that kitchen or give up traveling. Absolutely the fuck no. It just won't work, but that's okay. I'll find somebody who works with me and I work with them.
That's crazy.
That's pretty smooth, Ash. I gotta give it to you. That was smooth.
Thank you.
Courtney, what you doing? Courtney, what you doing, bro? Look at him. He got his new haircut. Look at him. Posing.
Feeling himself. Out today.
In the live, bro. In the live.
I did see that head is slick.
Yeah, baby. Aha.
Hey, I think we should end the live and go. This is on a back chat shit.
All right.
Bro,
You
y'all
look good,
stupid,
though,
bro.
Quinn. You look good. Your hair slick, but you look
Hey,
good.
you feel me? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, we out here. Shout out to my guy Hanif. You know what I'm saying? We done leveled up. Like, hey, listen, you see what the conversation always rolls back to something. We done leveled up. You know what I'm saying? We done leveled up. We professional now.
Yup. He done hit 2K and was like, let me get this shape up. Let
me go ahead and cut the shit off. Oh, listen, real talk. I was supposed to cut it off at 1,000. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll wait to 2.
That's what's up.
Looks good.
Yes.
But yeah,
This looks
y'all.
slick. Like I just like slide.
Listen,
Like,
you know what?
slick.
You know, I'm fine shit over here. It's cool though. Hey, it's cool though. We
This
gonna talk.
dude.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Come on,
It's always the
Rod's hair
nigga.
looks nice too. I see you, Rod, tilting down. You want us to make sure that you
Nah,
lined up. I
nah,
see
fuck
it.
that.
Your hair
Nah,
looks
fuck
good too,
that.
Rod.
Don't be talking about them niggas. This is me. We talking about me. These niggas hate.
These
Be
niggas hate
for
me.
real.
Hey, like, you hate me.
You the mama. So, at least I'm a girl. At least I'm a girl. And I'm a gay. I'm grown. I'm a gay. I'm grown. Stop beating your chest. You're making a radio.
I haven't seen that little boy in so
No.
long.
I'm a daddy.
I'm sure his daddy is so
But
proud.
I need
His
to go
pops
back
has
and
been
finish
so
this video
proud.
though. That made me think about the video. Call her daddy. What's the
That's
name?
crazy. All right,
Oh
bro,
yeah, it is.
bullshit, you crazy, bro.
Crazy.
What bullshit,
I can't
bro?
wait to use this
Bro,
joint.
he be saying the most outrageous stuff, bro.
Bro, Bull City funny as hell, bro. I swear to God, he be killing me in the comments, dog.
He be killing me, dog.
He be
I
straight killing me.
got the platform right here.
Is it Ike and Tina's?
Oh yeah, he got the Ikatina attitude cleaners. Put the head between the wash and dry.
This man.
That's funny.
You gotta embody it. You gotta embody
I'm
it.
spam one.
Oh shit.
But listen, let me let these people go to sleep.
It's my relationship topic backdrop.
Hey, I like that.
I don't. Because what you trying to say?
Attitude cleaners.
Nah, sometimes what he's saying is sometimes like the between the washer and the dryer, it's a lot of dust in between there, so you gotta get clean.
So now you're trying to play me like I'm stupid. Got it.
Ashley, I ain't gonna fuck with you. I always believe it because I never get the whole concept of the wash and dry.
Don't simp now. Don't simp now.
No, I'm real. I'm real shit. Between the wash and dry, I never get it. I don't get it. I'm trying. I'm like,
nah, you just barely got that.
It's okay.
I still don't get it.
Bro, you still don't get it?
No.
No, is he serious?
The
For real.
Ike attitude cleaners. I can
Put
see
them between it.
Hey,
You just-
find an attitude
you
in your
got it?
tune up.
Yeah, look.
You gotta just knock a
Hey,
head over.
take them through there. Take them through
And then both of them though, like they like. Okay.
The wash and dry always right there. You right there.
Bing, bing, bing.
Okay, I get it now. I got it.
It's a lot
You
of
got
One
it.
on spin cycle, one on
good.
tumble. Put the head in
All
between.
right, Dougie Fresh. Look at it.
Right, kids, you good? You got it?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Got it.
Bro, y'all ass crazy as hell, bro. Swear to God.
Oh, shit.
I can't with
Man,
y'all.
really got a whole wash and dry, wash and dry system in the back. Goddamn.
Hey, you see that one open? That one waiting for a head in.
That was that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. You can't take that joke from everybody, Rob. I feel like you might be for real. You might will knock a bit head between washing the dry. I don't know.
Look, Courtney,
Oh,
she
no.
looking at. She like, sometimes I like to get knocked in between the dry. That's how I know he love me.
Now you ran out with the last part.
Hey, remember, back in Pawpaw Day, hands was ready to eat for everyone.
You know, I tried not to go there, but my granddaddy will tell you. Sometimes you gotta just. Sometimes, but he don't mean it though. He don't mean it. He don't. He really don't. Because
You sure about that?
No, he don't mean it. I know my grandma, he never tried that, but I swear he'll tell you that. Like sometimes you gotta just, knock around a little bit, make it be quiet.
Okay. Okay.
Now, because I remember somebody tried it with my mama, and he thought he called my papa thinking it was cool, and my granddaddy like, are you cool? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't joke like that with everybody. Some people take it literally, But
Put his
anyway.
ass about to put his ass in the washer dryer for real.
Okay,
Like,
when I came.
For real. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
very true.
That's why women got
That
to
was
play.
it.
But I mean, if you want to like knock it between, if you want to knock my head between and hit the dry, the wash and dry, you know, just like kind of gently, just to kind of prove a little point, you know, I kind of don't mind.
The headboard we
Just
can
kinda-
speak, you know, that's okay.
So
But
I
watch
guess
my
we
dry.
gonna come back with the late night edition because what's going on?
I guess and she old school. Courtney, she wanted her head between the wash and dry.
A little bit. Like,
Oh,
see, Courtney said just don't scratch me or bruise me too
yeah,
much.
just a little bit.
Yeah,
you know.
gently
When I
though.
get up, nobody needs to know I was down here but you.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
Hey, Courtney, I think you got your perfect little soundboard, whatever you got.
Oh,
So
bro,
good.
this is crazy.
Hey,
let me get back out the streets and back into the mat because what's going on?
It's the same as the headboard. I know what you mean.
You know, a little bit. Because, oh, man, you caught me off guard. Wait a minute.
So how many hours it take you to get ready for the headboard, Ashley?
Right.
It takes 3 to get ready for outside.
The headboard requires no clothes. What do you mean?
Oh, Lord. It's time to end the show.
You're the one who wanted to turn it to the dark, the nighttime show. Damn. Don't judge me.
Because Ashley said she
We got to get the 4K subscribers for that.
Right. I do stay ready, so I don't have to get ready.
You ain't got to get ready. That's right.
yeah.
Listen, man, y'all ass is crazy as hell. Bruh, y'all wild as fuck.
I'm gonna have a good night's sleep.
Oh,
we know, Marcus. We know.
I was like, we know you're gonna sleep great tonight.
And you feel that boy feeling good. Listen,
know.
my dog was ready for this live. She's like, listen, I want to drink you on the podcast. Like, I haven't done it in a minute.
Right. And every time we know.
Marcus, Marcus, he going after this, he going straight to sleep. And he plan on eating something. But and he gonna go to
I am.
In the morning, that bitch on the counter, that shit is over with.
Probably finna sleep flat on his back.
That's 100%. I am planning on eating something, and then I'm gonna either eat it tonight or in the morning. It don't even matter. It's gonna get eaten though.
That sounds freaky as hell.
Hey, my bad.
I love that.
It ain't going to waste. It ain't going to waste.
I don't want you to change it. Period.
It ain't going to waste. Whatever's going down is going down.
I have never seen Ashley get that close on camera, bro. She
perfect.
Because usually I'm like, what the fuck Marcus? So for him to be like, I'm like, yes.
Whoa.
Some woman support, and I love that.
Hey, you ever pass out eating it and then you wake up eating it
how
too?
you live, baby. I ain't mad at you. Get it how
Hey,
you
that's
live.
it. Hey, sometimes you pass out eating and you wake up eating it. It is what it is, but
wake up eating it.
What? Cheers today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
Dog.
Wake up
Hey,
and eat me.
hey,
You gotta pick up where you
we're
live.
in this before it goes down.
This is not the Skinamax.
And then my Marcus like, he about to put some on the grill right now. He like, look, I'll worry about it tomorrow.
I'll let y'all know tomorrow. Got some steak.
I'll worry about it tomorrow. It's slow smoking and it's gonna be plenty smoke on them ribs tomorrow.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
About to be dreaming about that deer meat shipment.
Yeah, that deer meat. Let's get it. Corn, I'm ready. Give me some of that deer meat. Ready to go.
We'll talk about sausage later. I don't want to talk about sausage with you right now, Marcus. I ain't gonna
Hey, all right. We'll talk about that later. Hey, side note.
Yeah, don't worry about it right now.
We'll come on to that one.
Y'all crazy.
That's something too close to saying, you just talk about waking up, eating it up. Let's just leave it till later.
When you pass out, crazy shit.
Oh man.
All right, man.
And that water bottle empty. She loving this conversation, boy.
Yeah, that's what you know. That's what
I've been over here
you
coughing my head off.
drinking
I'm
in that meeting.
struggling for real.
She said that that washer dryer was, it was lightly seasoned. She said, just don't tell nobody.
Just a little bit, you know. Ooh.
Boy, y'all ass.
It ain't.
Hey, dog. I don't know what it is, dog. In the middle of the week, we be doing our thing, but on Friday, everybody ain't crazy, man.
That after dark, man. That Friday after dark is crazy,
It's a
boy.
great idea, Courtney. I really think Fridays are great.
Friday after dark.
Yeah, why not?
All right, so what we gonna do is
conversation.
we gonna get our regular topics for the, the beginning. Then once it hit about 11 our time, then we just put one like slightly off the cusp topic in there.
That's 12 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah, just we can just throw a little off the cusp. It ain't gotta be too crazy, but
Well, I gotta make sure I get my videos ready. Because I know y'all about to get nasty.
The clips are gonna go crazy. I can only imagine. We go like,
hey man, like I said, I'm already set up, baby.
Like that right now.
Y'all, yeah. I got some mannish individuals on this panel tonight. Yep, mannish, just mannish. Yep.
Oh man.
I can see the attitude cleaner. Do they hire?
Who?
Oh.
See.
We can talk about employment opportunities off stream.
Yeah. Shout out to Bull City.
My guy, Bull City.
Oh,
guy, Bull City. Man, let me read these.
Fishing for magma. Let's get it one.
Who?
No, he held us in the comments. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about, but appreciate the content.
I know it was Mag. You say Mag
the whole time. This whole show.
I think it's
MAGA. Listen,
I didn't even know this cat's been talking to me for a minute.
Yeah,
He's
talking about another market, bro.
Yeah,
we're talking about you. We're talking about a different market. But the fact of the matter, he's been typing this whole time and ain't put in no super chat is wild to me. But hey, it is what it is. Let the troll do the troll. Right.
He did request a show on reparations if we want to.
Yeah, he want attention. That's all.
Right. Stop paying.
Yeah. Let's read the super chat before we dip out.
Where the money at? Who it is?
My guy. My guy, Bull City, who's been holding us down for the 20 ball, he said, laugh the whole night, keep putting in the work. Oh, for sure. We're going to continue to keep doing that, big dog. We keep having good conversations like this. I'm telling you. Y'all keep supporting the platform. Y'all keep putting in. We might have to hire somebody else. Might have to hire a court on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She'd be consistent and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be like that.
Cut her down for the
I was on sick leave the past couple of weeks.
Please advise. Please advise. You gotta talk to You gotta talk to management about that. But
Oh, HR. We gotta talk to HR.
I feel like I would have to explain way more than any man on this panel would ever have to explain.
So now y'all proving Ashley's point because now she got to work harder than the men's.
Yeah, she got to talk. That's how. Because everybody got to talk to HR, even the men. They got to talk.
Yeah, but you probably not gonna ask them all the questions that you're gonna ask me. You probably gonna ask me for documentation. You probably take
everybody. Listen, Courtney. I'm gonna need y'all to understand something right now about this Courtney right here. I'm gonna ask questions to everybody, and I'm gonna put everybody on the goddamn screen. Why you bullshit? I'm gonna tell everybody.
Usual, you know what Robbie said. You know, I gotta put a whole show together. You know, I have to just end it with that.
Yeah, Ashley know what's up. I hit up to, hey, you good? You straight?
I know, I do. That you do.
I hit up Marcus too. You straight, bro? I hit up Matt. Hey, you good? Hit up Rock. Hey, y'all straight?
I was struggling. We've been fighting around here, but we in recovery.
You know what
fighting's good. Fighting's good.
Well,
not that fight
about the illness. I've been.
I mean, the same thing. Yeah. You fight it back. You're like,
That's that Mississippi. That's that
One
Mississippi.
question:
nigga.
how southern are you? Do you eat like possum and stuff?
Oh, this
Me?
nigga here.
Yeah.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Okay.
You said what?
I was just trying to see how southern she is. If she eat like possum and all that.
she eat them
The only
armadillos.
game meat I eat is deer. Like I don't eat other stuff. No frog legs, no possum, squirrel.
She eat that gator.
Oh, frog legs is
I
good
don't
though.
eat gator.
Yeah, here he come with the spring chicken. So you like airs and you little freaking frog.
Frog legs
love
They
is
have
good.
to get Ashley a personal chef.
I can afford my lifestyle as is, but I would love a personal chef.
What?
See? That's why y'all got. That's why y'all got. Listen, that's why y'all got to invest so y'all can invest in her lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Max Mike over there with the body
She ain't got to
oil
spend
on.
her own money. She ain't got to spend her own money, basically.
That'd be nice.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Ashley's gonna have one of those dudes who like.
Then you don't have
"Hey,
to worry about like the ready-made meals. Like they'll just come to you and prepare. You know?
Yes. Well, they are cooked like that day, but yes. Yeah.
Boy,
We're
I
not
made
like
some-
I don't go to Food for Less and get the shit. Like it's a real chef that makes them. But yes.
Boy, I mean,
You go there daily. You don't just get it for the week.
That bitch was rolling.
I gave him a little moment. We do talk. We just talk when we want.
Type shit. Now, see, they just called you up while you up here trying to cake. There you go. Booyah. So, yeah, my good people, I appreciate y'all for kicking it with us tonight on this Happy Friday. Y'all like Fridays? Y'all like Fridays? Should we do it like every other Friday? Every other Friday for right now until, you know what I'm saying? It
I'm
may
good
be
with every other Friday.
Yeah, good.
a good every other Friday for right now. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the situation, how everybody feel. I rock with it. I rock with it. I think the people rock with it too. A lot of people was engaging tonight, so we might end up doing it. You know, we'll have more talks and conversations on the back end. Pause. So you can talk about it.
You caught that one before it went out.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna catch it. You ain't finna catch me too many times, bro.
This why Mac boycotting Friday right now. He like, y'all wildin'.
Son, like y'all be saying some crazy shit, son. Like I just be in the cut and y'all be saying wildin' ass shit, son. Like that's crazy.
But I appreciate y'all, good people, and until next time, I'll holler.